So without further ado, I am going to introduce my wonderful co-host, one of my closest friends. Please give a warm welcome to Cabral95, coach of the Slinging Aegis Slashers.
Hey there, everyone. Hope you're all doing well today. I'm pretty excited to get started here, Cody. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing great. There was a lot of crunch in this last moment. You may have noticed you were on deafen for a hot minute.
I absolutely did. I thought I'd actually be able to hear you while you were deafened, but I could not, so I had to actually tune into the stream. So it was really weird having you talking and all of a sudden, let me introduce you. I'm like, hold on.
That's crazy. Yeah.
So
it's gonna be wild, man. I'm excited. It was a big season for us.
Yeah.
There was a lot of new players. Cabral, you were one of the new players that we had on board.
Yeah. It was fun. I absolutely enjoyed it. I was a little worried getting into it when I first came in, as it is my first season, and many others as well, because it's a little intimidating when you got to fight people like IDM or you who've been doing this for quite some time as it is.
Bro, you did not get Joey Pokeyam to retweet my stream, did you? That's crazy. That's wild if he did that. Hold on, I'm going to go check that real quick. Because now I'm going to be like, I got to make sure I'm on point.
Oh, but yeah, what a crazy first season overall.
Oh, damn,
honestly.
you really pinged out people, bro. Holy shit. Did Pokeyam retweet this? Bro, he did retweet. That's crazy. Let's go. Okay, well, dude, Joey's a homie. Thank you for that. He's probably not watching this, but hey, man, appreciate you. Hey, let's put on a good show for the people of the competitive Pokemon community.
Absolutely.
I'm going to go ahead and get some music on in the background while we get into talking about the season, talking about everything that happened here. Let's do Winden for now. I think that's a good idea. Whoa, that is loud as shit. There we go.
Don't deafen yourself now.
Nope, there we go. Turned it down. That should be perfect. What a homie. All right, here we are. Double Dip Draft, Season 4. Playoffs Top 4. Let's go ahead and scooch on over to our main screen. And let me actually redo my crop just a little bit so that you can see what we're looking at. Oh, shoot. That, looked crazy.
That's a Melmetal. I see a Melmetal there.
You did see a Melmetal. Hold on. Wait, I didn't want to activate that. I want to deactivate that. Can you even see anything here? Probably not. Let me, fix this. Sorry, it's a little sloppy. You'll have to forgive me.
Getting some technical difficulties, but that's okay. Now
okay.
Watch the magic.
So what we did here is I'd like to firstly do a round of thank yous to people who made this possible. I'd like to start from the top. Automatic thank you for letting us use your excellent website, Draft League NL. We've been using it for the last 2 seasons, and it's been dope. It has redefined the Draft League experience, so thank you so much for letting us be on your website. You're a homie, for sure. Using this website is going to be a lot easier to kind of show off what the Draft League is all about, what we're talking about. We'll go ahead and start with what exactly is a Draft League, how does this work? So, essentially, and I'll use myself as an example, let's jump over to the team page, and we'll pick up Southtown Sandslashers. That is my team that I'm coaching. Essentially, in Pokemon Draft League format, you have to draft a specific amount of Pokemon that are divided into arbitrary tiers in terms of their... Well, I say they're arbitrary, right? It's kind of up to the individual league. A lot of leagues will do point draft or tiering draft or free draft. There's a lot of different ways that you can value these Pokemon and distribute them, but the idea behind every draft league is that you end up with a couple of really good Pokemon and a lot of less good Pokemon. And that is what you have to work with for the entire season. So, me personally, I drafted Melmetal, Tangrowth, Incineroar, Porygon Z. Those were really, my good Pokemon. And Melmetal and Tangrowth are, great Pokemon. Incineroar, Porygon Z are still quite good, but less so in singles. And then pretty much everything Tier 4 and Tier 5 here is a non-meta, pretty not great pick. Very niche, if nothing else. So I had Pincurchin, Alolan Raichu, Slurpuff, Talonflame, Drifblim, Morpeko, and Regice. And these Pokemon are all I can use every single week. I have to choose a set of 6 to go against my opponent's team, where they also have a pool of 11 in this case, in this tier or rather in this format. Tier 5 isn't meta. Well, Tier 5 is generally not meta. You'll find that there are definitely threats all the way down in Tier 5. But it's not stuff that you're going to be seeing in Gen 8 OU quite commonly. That doesn't mean they're not good, that doesn't mean they don't have their place, and certainly Draft is about exploring the potential of these Pokemon that are, like, underutilized in a competitive environment. So, honestly, yeah, that's the idea. I don't know how to explain it any clearer than that. Everybody got a team of 11 Pokemon. It was drafted in snake order, so we had somebody at the top go all the way down to our 16th player in the line, and then start from 16th, go back up to 1, start from 1, go down to 16. Repeat until you have your entire team. And let me show you our roster for this season, because it was a doozy, man. Let's head on over to ranking. We had 16 players, so we had 8 per division in 2 different divisions. And I'd like to actually go down the list and give everybody a shout out, big thank you for playing, because I know it can be... Let me actually go ahead and loop that. I know that it can be a bit disheartening depending on how your season goes. It is like a very high investment activity to play in one of these draft leagues, and it takes a lot out of you. So I just wanted to say thank you to everybody who played, and especially people who didn't make the grade for playoffs, top 4, or even top 8. You are the bedrock of this institution that we call draft, and a league is not possible without people who cannot advance to playoffs. So thank you everybody for playing. I'm going to start from the top in Division 1. I'm going to go down. I'm going to give you a brief rundown of everybody who played, how their season looked, how their career looked in terms of Double Dip Draft, and just give everybody the kudos that I feel like they deserve, starting with the Neerdowell Nidokings. That is my own flesh and blood, my brother Kenneth, ending number 1 in his division at 6-1 at plus 16 differential. Differential, of course, being the numeric value of how hard you win your matches, essentially. When you lose or win a Pokemon match, you do so by a certain amount of Pokemon. So if your opponent has 2 Pokemon left when you lose and you have 0, then your differential will go down by 2 since you were 2-0'd. But if you were to, next week, get a 2-0 victory over somebody else, your differential would rise by 2, and theirs would go down by 2. And so this number, plus 16, is essentially... All that says is that Kenneth KO'd 16 more Pokemon than had KO'd on his team over the course of the season, which is quite good. You'll notice, actually, Division 1 was pretty stacked. We did not do a great job of seeding these divisions, unfortunately. I will.
Yeah, Division 1 though, what a season for them overall. A lot of heat just brought, a lot of fun matches.
Oh honestly. Yeah, for sure. I apologize for talking over.
No, no worries. I was letting you go at it. Don't worry. I didn't want to interrupt you or anything like that because you're going over all the fine details and everything. But absolutely right with Kenneth. Kenneth had an amazing season and a really good draft as well. Some really good Pokemon on his team.
Yeah, one of the scariest hyper offense drafts I think I've literally ever seen. It was all business with Kenneth. I mean, I want to actually, I'll talk a little bit more about their drafts as we go, but Kenneth had a very scary core, which was like Hail offense with Alakazam Lele.
Yeah,
I really like the synergy. I remember gushing about this all the way back in the team preview video where I was like, dude, Alakazam with Magic Guard is incredible because you're not going to be chipped by your own Hail. If you're in Psychic terrain with Lele, then you're not susceptible to getting Sucker Punched. Alakazam is so fast and hits so hard, and especially when it can abuse like Expanding Force. That thing is crazy, and it slots into this draft so perfect that I don't know, I'm in love with the Alakazam pickup. I think Lele is great. It's kind of, I think, compared to other tier 1s, a little, how would you say? I think that Lele would probably be a tier 1 that you wouldn't see drafted over some of the other stuff that was available. We had like Urshifu Single Strike was crazy, and Kenneth was actually the first on the board for the draft, so for him to immediately pick up Lele, which was maybe a little bit of a non-meta tier 1 pick, and bring it so far, I mean, he made it look incredible. I mean, no business about it, like it was crazy.
Yeah.
Other notable pickups, I mean, Vanillux and Ninetales were there to set up Hail, and Alolan Sandslash and Arctozolt were there to abuse it. I'll get that little Sandslash down there. Machamp and Gastrodon provided a lot of good bulk. Claydol some good utility. Crustle put in actually a surprising amount of work.
Yeah, Shell Armor coming in clutch on a few of the matches.
Oh yeah, I mean his Sturdy was looking really good. He did like Boot Sturdy. He did a Shell Smash sweep on Phantom Knight. You know, he got some crazy stuff, man, and like those hazards, you know, it works. I think this team came together to be like, a lot of people would say like greater than the sum of its parts, but I think that not only is this greater than the sum of its parts, but its parts individually are all like incredible. Like Gastrodon, always an incredible pickup in draft. Weathercore, really strong. Alakazam, Lele, really strong. Ditto, of course. I mean, he picked up everything good and made it even better.
Yeah.
And thank you, Kemet. I mean, he had a rough season in Season 3. He went 2-5. He was feeling a bit demoralized by that, but I think that, you know, there's no bones about it, man. You're top 4. You're here today to play for the championship. So, incredible season from Kemet. He really, you know, I'd say he silenced the haters, but everybody loved Kemet, so I can't even say that.
Yeah.
He was actually, fun fact about Kemet, he was nominated for every single Dippy. He was the only person nominated for all 4 Dippies.
Let's go, Kenneth.
Marilyn Manectrix Claire in the chat. Shoutouts to you. It sucks that you're not top 4. You put on a hell of a show. You had the classic Sandicor. Klefki wrote him wash. You know, Excadrill looking scary. I'm really, really bummed we never saw Clauser, but that, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, Claire, you did fucking awesome. You did a really, really good job. You messed up our seating so bad. So, thanks for that, I guess. Beating IDM, no small feat. That guy is insanely good. One of the top players on this entire website, according to CCS.
I think he's more machine than man at this point, honestly.
Yeah, he's terrifying, man. He's just, you know, he puts in that work, and you were able to beat him. I think she only lost to you lost to Kenneth and you lost to Scoots, I want to say.
Yep.
Yeah, she did so good.
No, it was Spoopman. Sorry.
Well, she lost.
Yeah,
that's
that was
playoffs. Yeah,
that's first week playoffs. Okay, yeah.
Lost to Spoodman. He advanced into this top 4. She unfortunately was out in round 1 of playoffs, much like me. So I feel it. I have a kinship with you, Claire. We've been through a lot, but you, I mean, you looked real strong, and I appreciate you showing up and hanging out, and I appreciate you sort of integrating into the community. A lot of people, especially Kevin, they have really good things to say about you.
Yeah.
So thank you for your help, for your inclusion, for drafting that nasty Sand. Yeah, just crazy.
Yeah, just making good use of it. It's also Claire's back after a couple seasons, isn't that right?
That's correct. So Claire never played in Double Dip. This was her first season of Double Dip Draft. She did used to play way back in the day in Pokemon Smowdown League, which was SSL, which was run by somebody else. But that was kind of an adjacent like community to Double Dip, and a lot of people that you see in Double Dip are kind of old heads from SSL. And Claire was one of those old heads that never really came through into Double Dip until Season 4, and she, I mean, you know, coming in, she was like, yeah, I'm kind of rusty, I don't know if I'm going to do that well. We were like, okay, you know, if you're, you know, experience is mostly in Gen 6, and it's a couple years old at this point, we'll see you a little bit lower, and she just, I mean, as late as, well, like week 5, I think, she was still at the very top of Division 1, only barely falling down to 2nd place, right in the home stretch.
Yeah, she just had a really good overall season, and just really brought it out and just showed up.
Yeah.
And spanked.
Dumblespoods army. Scoots is.
Go.
Can I just say Scoots is one of my favorite people.
I have to agree.
He drafted He drafted that pony draft all the way. Spectre Glastrier combo. I mean, this draft is scary as hell. This was one of my drafts. So I felt like a lot of people in this season, myself included, definitely drafted teams that had like 1 or 2 fatal flaws. Like there were certain missing archetypes that you would want in a draft, or there were certain, you know, big things that you were missing. Like, you know, my team was missing a bulky water and stealth rocks, and that's like a huge boon because that made me so weak to like fire types and stuff. Scoots, I think, has one of the few drafts that is just damn near perfect. I think that he really,
it's really well balanced.
He's got his bulk, he's got like really good trick room abuse, but it's not like the core of his draft is really only there when it really like creams another draft. He has his incredibly strong sweepers, he's got his hazards. I mean, he only has rocks, but that's kind of all you need, you know? Missing webs is like whatever. he has his fast electric type, he has his prankster abuse in Meowstic. I mean, Scoots is just so good. He's just so good. I mean,
look at Spectre's KD, by the way. Like, insane.
15-1. This thing only died one time.
Yeah.
One time.
It put in so much work for Scoots, and I'm sure that's going to be something we might see coming up here soon.
Oh, yeah. Scoots is big, scary. And it's actually interesting. So, fun bit of trivia, Scoots and IDM, Brussels Espeons, who we're about to cover, are the only two people to have made playoffs in all 4 seasons. Nobody else has done it every single time. Only Scoots and IDM.
Where's the Dippy award for that?
You don't get a Dippy for that, but I'll tell you what, you get a lot of kudos for it. That's no small feat. And,
yeah.
Scoots, I mean, is kind of almost a tragic figure because despite his incredible resume, he has yet to clinch a victory in the Double Dip draft, and I am really hoping that he gets to put on that performance of a lifetime today. Because, man, he deserves it. And speaking of deserving it, let me tell you about IDM4, the Brussels Espeons. This guy is... he brought his Tier 1 Pokemon 4 times out of 8 matches. He only brought it half the time. He picked up Regieleki. It did not play like the way that he wanted it to. It didn't fulfill the niche that he was hoping for. And then instead of being like, well, I guess I'm screwed, I don't have a Tier 1, he still landed top 4. Even fucking around, you know, he took some uncharacteristic losses to Firebolt and to Claire. But this man is a titan. He's just an unstoppable, I mean, he's a brick wall that breaking through IDM, it just doesn't happen. If it happens, I mean, it is a momentous occasion. To consider this his worst season of Double Dip drafts so far, not only did he land in top 4, he's literally 5-2. And that's his worst season. 5-2 and +9. That's insanity. You know, I know I talk a lot about how good IDM is, but he is cut from a different cloth, man. He's something else entirely than all of our other competitors, and he's currently the only winner of a Double Dip draft to still be in the running. So for IDM, this is a big chance to be like, look, not only am I the best Double Dip draft player by CCS, I'm about to pick up my 2nd win. I'll be the only one with 2. And it's going to be hard to stop him, man. He's going to have to make his way through Kemeth to do that, but he was the only person to beat Kemeth in group stage, so... it's looking a little IDM favored, but man, we're going to have to see. That guy is a menace. And
that's going to be an exciting match coming up, by the way. The IDM Kenneth match. Oh,
yeah, that's going to be insane.
That's going to be hype.
I feel like almost I should put on, like, sad music, like Titanic, like My Heart Will Go On for Firebolt. This guy fought. He's a warrior, okay? Firebolt he's like such a grinder, and he plays with so much heart. And he's always just doing everything, you know? Like, he's just so good. Thank you, Mass! For 43 months! Jesus Christ! That's such a long time!
Playoffs,
not long enough.
Pog.
Playoffs, Pog. Thank you, Mass. We're getting to you soon, actually. Firebolt, man, he is the definition of a great player that has just taken his lumps. And unfortunately, just barely getting eked out for playoffs by these other 4 players. It all came down to just this crazy season where even though he was playing at sort of a disadvantage for a lot of the season, he just kept it going. You know, he picked up his IDM win. He only lost to Claire, Scoots, and Kemeth. Yeah. And all 3 of them, you'll notice, are top 4 qualifiers, and he was able to handily beat the people below him. So, Firebolt is incredible. You know, he barely missed out on Season 2 because of a Floor Cannon miss with his Magirna. And now that's a repeat of that season, where in Season 4, he missed a head smash on Claire that would have cemented him into the top 4 this season. It's absolutely fucking tragic. The Firebolt storyline is just, he's the contender for life. Yeah. But it's I don't know. I love Firebolt with all my heart and soul. I think that he is like the definition of a trooper. And I think that him in Double Dip draft, it's like peanut butter and jelly, man. I need my Firebolt. Haunted Mansion Gengar's Phantom Knight. My God.
That's a little different. Hold on a second.
I was almost about to jump you over, bro. Sorry. Hope you can load that website.
Phantom Knight. Phantom Knight brought a good, pretty fun team.
Yeah, Firebolt, he's definitely like the... Have you ever... I think it's like a Johto Elite Four. I don't remember who said it, but it was like... strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon, there's no perception of power, you should try to win with your favorites. That is Phantom Knight. This guy was just like, I'm going to draft all these Pokemon that I like, and I'm going to bring the ones I like, and I'm just going to see what happens. And he still beat 2 people and brought it hella close versus Scoots and IDM.
Yeah.
I think that he just has, like, this natural ability in this game where I think that if it was, like, harnessed or, like, directed in, like, a specific way, the Phantom Knight Warpath would be, like, nothing you've ever seen before.
Definitely. That Scolipede honestly brought a lot of heat to the matches that it came in. Scolipede did really well.
It was damn scary. I mean, this guy really put some flavor into Double Dip. I really loved him. It was his inaugural season. He'd never played a Draft League before. He'd never played in Double Dip before. And he made a splash, man. Going 2-5 in your first season is not easy. And he made it look easy. I'll tell you what. His wins that he got looked crazy good.
Yeah, and even the losses, again, there were some close matches.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
He did really well on still for, and again, it was his first season, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, really good job, honestly.
So, yeah, I know. Phantom Knight, thank you so much for playing with us, man. It was a delight. You are a delight. Thank you. Minneapolis Magnazones, my boy Imitable Mass, 43-month sub. Dude, welcome to Double Dip Draft. He was, I think, one of my favorite storylines this entire season, of just the guy that wants it so bad to just get that one win to prove that point, and he just gets it right there in the home stretch, right when he needs it. Yeah, Mass really, he was a grinder too. He didn't win a lot of his matches, he only did get that one at the very end. But I think that he brought a lot into the community that we were missing before. And I don't know, I adore Mass. I'm so glad that he played with us.
I definitely have to agree with you on that. And definitely, the thing to consider as well, like, Mass, for it being his first season, he brought some heat against Firebolt in that one match.
Yeah, he did. That 5 match, we'll talk about it more when we get to the Dippies, but that was so close. Man, we are going to run over on time for the Dippies. Holy shit.
Let's just kind of do some brief summaries maybe of the next team coming up.
Schomburg Salamensis, dude, Woody, thank you so much for playing with us, man. Sorry, 0-7 season. That bites. There's nothing I can say that alleviates the pain of an 0-7 season. All I can say is I've been there. Man, my first SSL, I went like 0-12, and then I forfeit out the rest of my matches. It was just horrible to take that beating. And as far as I can tell, man, Woody takes it on the chin. He's here to just, like, he's playing the game. He's playing the game. He's picking his Pokemon. He's just fucking here. He's just here doing it. And it's like, that's all you got to do sometimes, you know what I mean?
There's nowhere to go but up, like Claire said,
Aurora, the Happy Burra Consters, you're great.
Happy Burra Consters. Yeah, Aurora did stunning this season, only being defeated by you during the before playoff match.
Only taking 1 L in the group stage. Unfortunately, Aurora was also a kind of tragic story because she peaked in her first week and then every week did slightly worse until she lost in playoffs.
Yeah.
It's actually a very funny mathematical, like, if you go down to her schedule, you can see she wins 6-0, then 5-0, 4-0, 4-0, 4-0, 3-0, 0-2, 0-3. So the number just always goes down.
Yeah.
Before she met her match against Scoots in playoffs, top 8. Thank you, Aurora. I thank you a lot. I will thank you more later in the stream, I'm sure.
Yeah.
This doesn't exist without you. Southtown Sandslashers, what a dude.
Hey, that's my boy Spood right there. Oh, what a fantastic draft he had. You had a really good season, honestly, going 5-2, bringing it back and defeating Aurora, ensuring that you made it to playoffs in the 2nd seed.
I was very happy with it. I felt pretty proud of this season. I really needed a good dub, because my last 2 seasons were pretty mediocre to bad. So just like having this one season where I was just like, you know what? I'm going to get my 5-2. I'm going to show up in playoffs. I'm going to try and put up a good show. And if I lose, it's like, whatever. At least I got there. And it's like, yeah, you know what? I'm really happy with my season. I think I did a pretty good job.
Absolutely. You brought some really fun sets as well. The Pokemon you picked were just really fun overall, really powerful. And then your Porygon set that we'll probably talk about later
we'll talk about it, yeah. Heerlen Hawluchas, Vincent, my boy, the only surviving member of Division 2 in playoffs, top 4.
Yeah.
Thank you for holding it down for Division 2. Last season, Division 2 got completely ousted. All 4 of us lost our opening playoffs round. In this season, only one of us advanced, and it was Vincent Spoot, man. Dude, thank you so much for playing with us again. This guy got his start playing Pixelmon competitive. Did you know that? He had like a Pixelmon server where he was like grinding
Let's
out.
go.
He was one of the better players there. And it's amazing to see how that actually does kind of just straight up transfer into the Showdown League. Because, you know, his inaugural season was Season 3 last season, and he playoffs landed immediately. I mean, his first season, he got playoffs. And then his second season, not only is he in playoffs, he's in top 4.
Yeah, and he's doing well. And again, his draft is really well balanced here. He's got the fun Hawlucha with the Bulu, the seed for Burden, and then just Crocodile just brought a lot of heat.
Yeah, he got his Moxie Sweepers on deck. We'll talk about this more when we get into like draft analysis for like the opening for the games, but crazy stuff, crazy stuff. I absolutely love what Spootman has brought to the draft, and good shit.
Keeping Division 2 alive.
Jason is definitely like asleep right now. Jason's my homie, man. He is my friend. He's a blaster, one of the Nihilist fam. Dude, thank you for playing with us. I know we give each other a hard time. We like to rib. Jason's so good. He honestly, he proved a lot this season. I think that he showed that he's no slouch. And
he still proved a lot, even with Whale Lord on his team.
See, he's just done better every season, right? His second season, he went 1-4. Then his third season, he went 3-4. Or season 3, he went 3-4. And then season 4, damn, he landed in playoffs. He went 4-3. So, honestly, like, Jason, he got that stuff. He brought Waylord, like, more than once. What a god.
Yeah,
this
absolutely. And he's just here to have fun, honestly.
Yeah, if there's a word to describe Jason in, like, his draft, he's just, like, a manly man. He's just out here fucking shit up. I love that guy.
Yeah.
Hashley, Aegis Lashers, Cabral! You are the lifeblood of Season 4. YouTube content for Double Dip Draft, as it exists, would not exist without Cabral095. This guy put his heart and soul and everything into making this season special. And I cannot thank you enough, man. You did such a bang-up job.
Thank you.
This season was incredible. And for your inaugural season, man...
The mail.
Okay, check that. Sure. We'll get back to you on that. I'll loosen the cuffs.
Yeah. Venmo me.
Hey, man. Your draft was really cool. Classic Rain. You really like made it work, man. Your Barraskewda sat in the back and looked was mean mugging that whole season, just ready to fuck something up. Your Vaporeon put in crazy work.
Yeah, it did.
Man, you're amazing. I just don't know what to tell you, man. You were so close to making like playoffs on your first season.
I was. My differential's even higher than Jason's.
Yeah, that's so funny that you like landed positive differential, but you didn't make it on like the actual game. Dude, you picked up the game like you're just a straight up natural, and I'm both excited and terrified to see what you're gonna do next season, because I think that
we'll have to see.
When you've got the ankle weights off, man, you're unleashed. It's over.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure literally the last games in my entire season were all wins. All of the last games I had.
Yeah, you did crazy good. Your last couple of games,
except Aurora's.
No, but look,
I brought it close on that one. That was an insane match.
Yeah, literally, you beat Nick, you beat Remedy, you barely lost to Aurora. I mean, I say barely lost. It was 0-3, but it's like complicated. And then you beat. Not only did you beat Skittles, you fucking obliterated Skittles. So yeah, you were no slouch, man. You did so good.
I am absolutely excited for next season when it comes up. I've already got a team planned. You know that. I was talking to you about that. I've already got a
He's already picked out what he's gonna draft next season. This guy's crazy.
Yeah.
Loafville Lanterns.
Nick, our boy.
My boy. A dear fucking friend. My roommate boy, my boy. I love Nick. He's one of my favorite people. He is just a tragic figure. Like, there's nothing else I can even say about the Loafville Lanterns aside from he's really. Have you ever heard Linkin Park's "In the End"?
Oh. There you go. That's one way to describe it.
He tried so hard and got.
But hey,
so
you know
far.
what? Despite being in dead last for most of the season, Nick brought it back in place 6.
Yeah, not only did he not end in last place, despite being there all the way into week 6, he placed fucking 6th. So he actually overtook 2 people right at the last second.
Yeah.
I know he is not satisfied with that placing. I know that he's probably going to be taking the next season off to kind of just like cool off, be away from the draft scene, sort of reacclimate. But man, I want you to know that hidden beneath these not great results is a tremendous player. Someone who I have so much respect for. Someone who has pulled off some of the craziest Pokemon Smowdown runs of all time.
He's got a lot of the Pokemon knowledge. He understands how this game works really well. And he understands the Pokemon as well.
Yeah. He just had, like, I think kind of a combination of, like, a goofy draft, a lack of like really solid prep, some questionable luck, and it just kind of all rolled together to make Nick just a bad season. But I hope to see him back someday. You know, I know that there is a great, like a breakout performance waiting to happen for Nick. His season 2 was quite strong, and then just everything else, man, it just does not go his way. But I love you, Nick. Kansas City Krabbies, Remedy. Also, your inaugural season. I don't think you're here, but thank you for playing with us. I know it also did not go quite the way that you were hoping it would. Remedy did get notably one of the bigger upsets this entire season. She did beat me. Nice and clean beat me, in fact.
Yeah, absolutely. She did a great job there, and she has a lot of potential. There's some good elements that she brought to the table that she can really refine and really make a good season out of, I feel.
It's just like a tweaking, man. You know, a couple trips to Home Depot and Remedy is a competitor, for sure. And it's just like, you know, she was close. She had win, like, paths. Like, she could still get into playoffs as of week, I think, 6 or 7. Like, I really think that Remedy had a good thing going. And I hope that we can see her back someday because I don't know. I was impressed with what she had.
Yeah, absolutely.
And last, but not even close to least, my buddy Skittles the Butt. Dude, thank you for playing with us. I think I said it last time when I was talking about you, but you're so double dip. You know, you're so double dip, you're so SSL, you're old school as fuck, you're just a treat to hang around with, you're so necessary for this, like, draft league, and I would hate a season with no Skittles.
Yeah. Well, I like that Skittles also, like, having played with Skittles on our final match and everything, Skittles just had fun. We had fun with it. Skittles just has a good time playing.
He's a fun lover, man.
Really nice having that.
Yeah, just something to cut the tension, man. You know, the season is meant to be competitive, but Skittles doesn't forget that we're playing a game for children. You know what I mean? Like, we're here to we're having fun. We're tossing the ball back and forth in the playground. Like, this is all to be just like a good time. And Skittles gets, I hope, what he wants out of the season, despite like placing where he does. I love Skittles. I think that he's so good, and I'm so glad that he plays with us.
Have to agree.
And that, my friends, is our 16 competitors for Double Dip Draft Season 4. I would like to go ahead and do the Dippies now. I ended up spending a lot more time fudging that than I thought. I'm gonna turn on a camera. You're gonna see my face. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Assuming this works.
I'm racing my chair right now.
I hope this actually does work because I haven't done this in a while.
I mean, if not, we'll find out shortly.
Properties.
Don't make me get my camera. I don't have paper. I got a Sharpie and a piece of just binder paper.
On. Oh, I don't think it's working, bro. No.
Oh.
Configure video.
That's all right.
Is this a Logitech? Oh, wait, I see me. There I am. Wow, that's so dark. Holy moly. You're not going to be able to see anything, dude. It's crazy dark. Whoops, I did not mean to hit that.
Claire wondering if we can get a repeat of the pumpkin dance since we got camera up. And then Claire wants to buy the pumpkin.
How do I get the... Did not want to turn off my monitor. Holy shit.
Let's go. Ah, the Dippies.
The Dippies. Welcome to the Dippies. You already
explained, I believe, the Dippies and what's going on with that, correct?
The Dippies is our Double Dip Draft Awards show. We're going to be showing off... wow, you are not going to be able to see shit. Can I, like, fix the color on that? Let me see. I'm going to have to put, like, a filter on it. Alright, we're going to bring the camera up. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Pow! There I am. You can barely see me. It's so dark. But hold on, let me...
Oh, there you are. Hello. It's beautiful.
Let's get right over here. And we'll make it a little bigger. Ooh.
We're just gonna have you poke out of the corner right over there.
Dude, you can't fucking see anything. I know, it's like way zoomed in.
Yeah, it is.
Let me see if I can
be able to zoom that out with the camera controls.
I don't know how to do that. There's like no buttons on this. I don't know. Look. Here we are. My face is literally... I'm like the guy from, what do you call it? You know.
No, I don't.
XCOM.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Plus, give me color correction. Can I make it? Can I, like, up the contrast? Holy shit balls, that's not what I want to do. Maybe just brightness. That looks
you know,
so
that
awful.
dark red, I think, really fits.
You know what, man? We're not doing this. I don't think this is going to work.
That's alright, don't worry about it.
I am going to just tell you. I have with me 4 certificates in these nice certificate holders that are labeled with their respective category. I have not seen these. I don't know who won the respective Dippies, but I do want to show you what the Dippy categories were.
Yeah, please do bring that up.
Yep. Dippies. Yep, open forms.digital. Okay. So here are, and you can also tell that I haven't, I'm not logged into that account because I don't have the option to see the results.
Yeah.
Hey, 100! Who's that Pokemon? It's Spood! Spirit! Okay. Most Heat Set. We had 3 nominations for Most Heat Set, which I think is going to be here at the bottom. Tape your phone flashlight. That's going to look so bad. Probably still show off the yeah, I'll show off the actual certificates. Why not? What's up, guys? So I have it right here. You can't see it, dude. You cannot see it. There are these nice certificate holders. They're all labeled at the bottom with what they are, like right here. And I will show you the actual certificate when I pop it open, so you can kind of see as a template what it's going to look like. How am I going to open this without fucking it up? I think I have scissors. I can just cut the tape.
Just use your teeth.
I'm not going to use my teeth. What? Dude, COVID. Also, just so you know...
It'll be in transit for longer than COVID would be alive on it. You'll be fine.
Just so you know, whoever wins a Dippy will receive their Dippy in the mail. I will actually be mailing these out to people.
Exciting.
Alright, the tape has been freed for Most Heat Set. So the competition was between Cabral's Focus Energy Hitmontop versus Aurora, Spood's Last Resort Porygon Z versus Jason, Kameth's Counter Alakazam versus Woody. Cabral's Focus Energy Hitmontop was wild. It was a Focus Energy Brutal Swing Hitmontop.
Yeah.
It had Technician.
Mach Punch, Focus Energy, Brutal Swing, and then it was going to be originally Close Combat, but I switched it to Triple Axle for Zarude.
Yep. And if it had Close Combat, that thing straight up could have just beaten Aurora's whole draft. It was actually insane. Spood's Last Resort Porygon Z, that was me. Last Resort Porygon Z was dope. It was a Metronome Porygon Z. The item was Metronome, not the move. With just Agility and Last Resort. Last Resort being a move that you can only use when all of your other moves have been used. Base 140 normal type move with... what is that ability? It's not Analytic, is it? It's...
I think it is Analytic that boosts the normal type attacks.
I'm gonna look it up. That's what you do when you don't know things, Cabral, is you look them up on the team builder.
Yeah, but I was saying I think. That's all.
Oh shit, don't pay attention to my other teams, bro. Adaptability. Yeah, it was adaptability that did it. Okay. So, we had adaptability Porygon Z. And Kameth's Counter Alakazam versus Woody, that thing was wild, bro. That thing was crazy. It definitely clicked counter on Woody's, I think it was Copperaja, and just a one-shot killed it, holding on with its sash. Allowing him to literally sweep that like entire team with just Alakazam.
Yeah.
And the people dictated that the winner of the Most Heat Set Double Dip Draft Award, the Dippy for Most Heat Set, goes to Cabral095, the coach of the Slinging
I'd like to thank my parents.
That's perfect. That's so pretty. That came out amazing. Holy moly. Do you want to see it?
I do.
Let me turn on the thing again, just so you can see.
I want to see. I want to see what I won. That's so cool. I actually I didn't think I'd win.
You can't really read it, but it says...
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, and it's got like a nice certificate holder on the back.
And slinging isn't misspelled. It's not schlinging.
#slinging Aegis Slashers, and you have a nice little Aegis Slash on it. It's perfect. That will be mailed to you, Cabral, in a couple days.
Hey, awesome.
So I bet you're hoping you win the Dippy right now. Let me tell you.
Well, thank you all so much for voting for me on that. That's crazy. I didn't actually think I'd get a Dippy.
Yeah, that's super dope. That's a cool Dippy. That is something really cool.
That is so cool.
All right, let's see who gets the Dippy for the biggest upset. We've got Claire beating IDM. We've got Firebolt beating IDM. How does it feel to be IDM, to be nominated on biggest upset twice as the guy who lost? Yeah. Literally both of IDM's losses are here for biggest upset. That's so funny. And then we've got Kenneth beating Firebolt. And we got Remedy beating Spood.
Firebolt's on here twice as well.
One of these people is going to win a Dippy for the biggest upset. The tape has been released. Are you ready?
I'm ready. I have braced my chair.
The winner of the Dippy for the biggest upset of Double Dip Draft Season 4 goes to Firebolt of the Minnesota Magikarps.
Oh, right. Which one was it for? Did it say which one is specifically for? Or?
Firebolt versus IDM. Him beating IDM.
Okay.
That totally checks out. That is perfect. Look at that.
Go, Firebolt.
There you go, Firebolt, and you got your little Magikarp on it. That's so good. I love these. These are so sick.
Oh, that's so cool.
Dude, I hope I won one. These are dope.
They might have a Aegislash on it?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, it's really, really good. Yeah, that one seemed kind of like a foregone conclusion. Fireball, I mean, everybody was buzzing about
that was an
one
insane match, honestly.
for a long time.
Crazy.
That was crazy. Yeah, Fireball definitely deserves that. Worst luck. Who is going to get the Butt Monkey Award for Season 4? We had Firebolt missing his head smash versus Claire, costing him the playoffs. We had Cabral's Vaporeon getting fully parried for 13 turns versus Aurora.
That was insane.
Woody getting his Azumarill turn 1 frozen versus Phantom Knight and literally never unthawing when he really needed it to. And Mass losing to Firebolt on a speed tie when they were both scarfed. His Mew had transformed into Drapion. It was a 50-50, which lost Mass that entire game.
Yeah.
These are really good options. I actually literally don't know who's going to get it between these four. Do you have any ideas? You want to make a prediction?
I have no ideas. Like, if I were to, like, I want to say Mass because that was honestly really unfortunate for Mass. I don't want to say for myself because that's like I feel like I'm being selfish, but honestly, that 13 paralyzed is is
13
insane.
paras is wild, bro. It is actually insane. Let's see. The Dippy for the worst luck in Double Dip Draft Season 4 goes to Cabral 095 of the Ass-Slinging Aegis
I'll take it.
You got 2 Dippies, bro. That's crazy.
First season, 2 Dippies. That's insane.
Wow.
Yeah, that paralysis was just like.
Yeah, that was. I remember I had to go back and count out how many paras it was, and I was just like, "Fuck, dude, that is crazy."
Yeah.
Wow, you got 2 Dippies. Holy shit! What are you gonna do with your Dippies, man? That's so many.
I'm gonna
Dippies.
frame them. And then in the wintertime, if it gets really bad and the economy crashes, I can use them to keep warm.
That's perfect. And finally, we have the best coach. Someone who everybody was like, that person, they got me through this season. Because they helped me drill, they helped me practice, they got me from point A to point B. We had a lot of people that were super integrated. I do want to give a big shout out, Kenneth, Claire, Spootman. If you guys got nominated, that means that you made such a difference to somebody that they said that you were their #1 pick. Just incredible. So, let's see who gets the wholesomest award. The best coach of the Double Dip Draft, Season 4. The tape
Gonna
has
be you.
been opened.
It's gonna be you.
I hope it's me. I know I hope it's me. Your boy's hurting. Alright, here we go. The best coach of the Double Dip Draft Season 4 is Kenneth of the Neerdowell Nidokings.
Your twin brother stole your
thunder.
thunder.
No Dippies. That's crazy. Good shit, Kenneth, bro. The people thought.
Kenneth.
The people fucking thought. I did hope it was me, so I didn't have to mail it. That's very true. Dude, actually, get fucked, Europeans. He didn't win shit. I don't have to mail anything overseas. Let's go. I did get the test Dippy. I got a funny little paper Dippy that Paisley made for me, but that is it. The winners of our Dippies was Cabral's Focus Energy Hitmontop was the most heat set. Firebolt got the biggest upset of the season. Cabral had the worst luck of the season, and the best coach was Kenneth, my boy.
I like that mine were both the fight with Aurora.
I do have to get the trophies. Bro, no one told me they were just going to get more expensive after COVID.
Everything got more expensive after COVID.
I'm working on it. I promise you, trophies are coming. Soon,
Just
soon,
make
soon.
them out of sticks.
Make them out of sticks. Just make a little trophy for myself.
Yeah, but what a great season. In fact, I think it's about time we end off this season. It is now 2
just
o'clock.
past
It
2
is
o'clock.
time.
Yep, I will be.
Look at that.
Get in touch with me.
Perfectly.
If I don't already have your shipping information, let me know on the Discord DM. I will get you your Dippy pretty soon. I'll literally go out and do it today if I have. Well, actually, it's Sunday, so probably not. I'll do it tomorrow. And I will get those shipped out, and it'll be dope. And if you got a Dippy, you can look forward to getting your Dippy.
Oh, I'm looking forward to getting.
I literally am gonna get a trophy for myself, by the way, because I won season 1. I deserve a fucking trophy. How we doing? What's up, Beanborg? We are doing great. We are actually just about to move into our first match of the afternoon, evening, depending on where you are. We have got Spootman, my boy. The festivities are over. Now it is serious fucking business. We need Spootman and Scoots to get their battle open on Showdown. ASAP.
I'm excited for this fight. This is gonna be crazy.
Dude, I'll call it like the old school Pokemon Smowdown matches. Hold on. Spootman versus Scoots on stream. We need Spootman versus Scoots on stream! Spootman versus Scoots on stream!
Are they gonna be in the call with us or?
No.
Okay.
They are not.
Just want to double check, you know. Also want to mention that I will only be here for the first match. I believe, Cody, you have a substitute for me when the second match pops up.
Yeah, we've got a revolving door of commentators on tonight. We're starting off with Cabral. We're busy. No! You don't get to wait. We're starting with Cabral. Cabral's going to be commentating Spootman versus Scoots with me. And then he's going to switch off. I'm going to get Firebolt on here. We're going to be doing Chemith versus IDM together. And then, if Whiteloaf is awake or around by then, I haven't seen him around. If Whiteloaf does show up, he's got dibs on the bronze match, which we'll be doing third. And then lastly, myself and Aurora will be tying a bow on this entire tournament by doing grand finals commentary together. Yo, is this turning? Yo, can I get on this rotation or is this turning? What's the set count?
3.
Yeah, crazy. Well, while we wait for the link, Cabral, man, what did you think? Like, do you have any closing thoughts on Dippies or on everything?
Just how fun it's been being a part of this, and overall, just like the experience of the Double Dip draft itself. I'm excited to see this draft grow and just change with new people here and there as we move on to the next season and everything. Oh, we got a link there.
Yeah, we got a link.
We got a link there. I'm going to get that opened up so we can get started here. But absolutely a fun season, a wonderful time, an experience that I would not change.
Yeah, I'm absolutely delighted. What's up, Drew? Welcome, man. We are just getting into our top 4. This is on our... we're not doing like a double elimination bracket, so it's all winner's side. But this is semifinals, round 1. We have got... we got Spootman versus Scoots. These guys are insane. Spootman, like I said, you know, he's a Pixelmon veteran that came to Showdown and just made it look easy. And Scoots is part of the oldest of old. I mean, he's been here since SSL Season 1, and he's been a contender ever since, man. I remember he first showed up and gave Chemith a run for his money. I think he beat him, or I think got second to him in his very first ever tournament. And I remember, like, if you're old school, like at the very beginning of Pokemon Smowdown, you'll remember that Chemith was the guy to beat back in the day. Scoots has been here forever, and he just has never been able to clinch that win. He hasn't taken it all the way to Grand Finals and won. He's been in Grand Finals before, in Season 1, in fact. But in Season 2, I think he lost in Losers Finals. I think he got 3rd. And then in Season 3, he actually got knocked out round 1 of playoffs by Firebolt in another crazy upset, because Firebolt pulls out at least one crazy one every season. Mm-hmm. And now Scoots is here. I mean, he's back in top 4. He has the opportunity to make
our match has started. Yep. Here we go.
It's happening, baby. So here's the thing to consider about Spootman's team. He has a bunch of physical attackers and then one special attacker, which is this Galarian Moltres.
The Dark Flap.
Yeah. If Scoots can take care of this Moltres, then his Glastrier opens up quite a lot. It's a very physically defensive Pokemon. Likewise with Scizor, looks pretty strong against this team. Spootman has his own physical wall. You know, he can take hits pretty well, depending on like the Gyarados set, that can take hits, and Skarmory for sure does not fear a Scizor. But it also can't really hit it back, so it kind of lets Scizor set up for free.
But I mean, we have our famous Spectrier out over here and everything like that as well, and that's we'll have to see what Scoot does with that thing, because that thing can hit Moltres pretty hard if I remember right.
Oh yeah. So Moltres it's funny actually. It does not have any fire type moves. It doesn't get a single fire type move. This Galarian Moltres.
Yeah.
But yeah, he gets out of here. I expect a Volt Switch. Oh, he just goes.
Oh,
Ooh! Big crit. I wonder if that makes a difference on the 2-hit KO. That looked like it did. Yeah, that Hyper Voice is so scary. I mean, what do you switch into that?
Yeah, because I imagine Spookman was going to predict a Volt Switch out.
Yeah, I would have definitely expected a Volt Switch as well, but Scoots goes right for the read and gets a lot off of it on that Tapu Bulu.
Yeah.
Spoodman did not actually bring Hawlucha here, so Bulu is a little more expendable than it might have otherwise been. Like, he doesn't need his terrain to get off Hawlucha sweep, but...
Yeah,
Heliolith is crazy. I don't know if that's specs damage or not. Spootman, he should definitely calc that if he, they shouldn't be listening to the stream right now, but just between you and me, I think that Spootman should definitely consider calcing if that's specs damage, and then seeing if his Araquanid can take it. Yeah, because this thing is very high special defense. It's definitely going to live even a Thunderbolt from this thing. And if it's specsed into Hyper Voice, then Scoots is going to be forced to switch, or he's going to eat a nasty liquidation.
Mm-hmm. We'll have to see what he does here. But we will be able to confirm, I'm pretty sure, if Scoots just switches out raw here, that he's probably specs. Hyper
Voice should have dealt 56, so that looks very specs to me then. Because I don't think a crit would have brought it up to 84. Well, maybe it would have. I don't know. Crits are like 1.5, so actually that does kind of make sense, but it almost seems like a little much.
Well, it gets stabbed because of normal type, too.
It does get stabbed. I don't know.
Okay, probably
that
specs
looks very specs.
Sticky webs.
Yeah, sticky webs. So Scoots can defog with Scizor, and Feeny also gets defog. I don't expect the webs to necessarily stay up, although... Yeah, he does get quite a bit off of webs, actually. He does want to slow down this Heliolisk. He wants to keep... keeping Spectrier a little bit slower might open up like a Scarf Crocodile.
Yep. Just slowing down everything just enough will help out. Slowing down Meowstic, too, should help quite a bit.
The Meowstic... So, Meowstic has Prankster. So it's going to be going first no matter what. Anyway, people don't generally run speed on Meowstic.
Yeah.
So Scoots has to think here. I mean, Defog is, like, fairly free. There's not a lot that Spootman's going to be able to do to this thing. He might be able to, like, Whirlwind it out, but not before it gets a Defog off. He might just start hazard spamming, but then Scoots can kind of wear him down with, like, Hydro Pump or Surf, depending on what he has. Maybe even Scald, actually, because this thing is... ooh, he gets the taunt. Very smart. So because Skarmory is not a grounded Pokemon, because it's a flying type, it's actually not directly affected by terrain, which means that it can be statused by Scald.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Skarmory gets taunted. This Feeny, I mean, it's definitely going to be like a bulky... If it's taunt... I mean, I almost can guarantee you it's Defog. So I would be shocked to not see it removing these hazards right now, forcing Spootman to either switch or do nothing. I mean, either way, this looks like a very free Defog.
Yeah.
Looking at this, I'm trying to think, like, what would be the Spootman win con? Because he's lost Tapu Bulu. He's got his Crocodile, which looks very scary, but it might not be able to outrun... Yeah, there's the Defog.
Yep, there's Defog. Gyarados coming out.
Gyarados actually...
Gyarados has.
It's Moxie, for sure, because it didn't get the Intimidate. Now, Spootman is very scary, man. He can get those Moxies. I don't know if Feeny gets, like, Thunderbolt or whatever. It might.
It might. I don't know if Scoots would run it, though, but Scoots might.
But Scoots kind of doesn't want to let this thing start Dragon Dancing up.
No. You gotta hit this thing early on, or it just gets really scary as this. Plus, Gyarados has a wide range of moves.
Ooh, Gyarados does get Power Whip. That's absolutely true. I almost forgot.
Yep.
I mean, I did forget.
Yep. Which is super scary. Just kills Feeny. Especially if it gets any Dragon Dances off, and Scoots doesn't do anything about that.
I wonder if this is a specially defensive or a physically defensive Feeny, because I could see it as, like, his check to Galarian Moltres, but it also, like, it would just be generally stronger as, like, a physical resist, you know?
Yeah, because Spoodman's just got a lot more physical Pokemon as it is anyways.
Yeah, and I feel like he might be a little more satisfied. Well, the thing is, I think on Scoots' side, he might be satisfied with, like, bulky Scizor, like, on a physical side, so he might have run special investment on this one just to keep it safer versus, like, in case he, like, popped a Berserk or whatever on the Moltres, like, he could still come in and eat a hit.
Yeah.
But that'll be a very big moment. I mean, it's honestly, like... Scoots. Okay, he just goes raw Earthquake.
Ooh,
Earthquake. Oh, he taunts it to prevent it from Dragon Dancing.
Yeah.
That's very smart. That gives Scoots a lot. I think that Vincent probably went for a read there, but I'm not really sure what Earthquake hits.
Heliolisk.
Oh, I guess that's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. Actually, yeah, because Heliolisk is like dry skin, so you don't want to... Okay, yeah, you're absolutely right. Earthquake is... That was a smart move. I think it's a good move.
Yeah, because Heliolisk also gets Volt Switch. It's faster than Gyarados, so you come in and then just do a Volt Switch and run away as well. That's very true.
This Taunt, Defog, Nature's Madness, I wonder if it even has... It's got to have, like, Moonblast on it.
Probably.
I think it's running Moonblast as its fourth, because that hits, like, Surf would hit... Oh, yeah, there's the Power Whip. Yeah, there goes Feeny. Okay, Moxie Boost, but it's going to be immediately forced out by Heliolisk.
Yeah. Which I imagine we're going to see come out.
I would be surprised to not see it come out. The thing is, Gyarados has already shown that it's not Scarf, right? Because it's used Earthquake and Power Whip. And it's Dragon Dance, or it can't, like, Dragon Dance or anything, or hasn't Dragon Danced. So it's just going to be...
as well.
Yeah, it's just going to be slower than this Heliolisk.
Mm-hmm.
It's an interesting moment. I mean, Scoots does kind of take... He's one of the longer turn takers. Like, IDM is like that as well, where they sort of... They do a lot of calking and a lot of thinking, which is good when you're on such a high-stakes, like, game like this.
Oh, yeah.
So even though we're seeing, like, the very clear, like, Heliolisk switch-in, I think that Scoots might be considering, some kind of alternative, like, approach.
Yeah, so coming in.
This thing can throw off a Thunder Wave to paralyze this Gyarados, prevent it from being like a speed threat. He can put up screens to kind of nullify the Moxie a bit. I'm not really sure what else he would want to do with this Meowstic, though. I think it's interesting. I think that what Scoots is doing is he's trying to set up for a specific win con.
Probably.
I think he's identified like a way to sweep.
I mean, if he gets things set up right, he might be able to bring Spectreon.
He might have calced...
It's a lot of these Pokemon.
I wonder. Okay, yeah, he just goes for the Reflect Raw.
Yep.
Now, he will be able to Thunder Wave para this thing, so it can't, like, sub up before Meowstic does that, which is what made it really scary before. But if he does allow it to sub up, then it can be kind of scary. Like, I don't know if this Meowstic is going to have any attacking moves to actually deal with it. Oh, wait, because Dark types are immune to Prankster. God, this game is crazy. You're absolutely right. I apologize for my noob commentary. If anybody came here from the Pokemon tweet, bro, I apologize.
Getting up. Okay, we got 2 screens up, which makes sense. So then Scooter's going to be trying to get something else set up here, I imagined.
Well, it's hard to say. You can't T-Wave this thing. And you don't want it to, like, Agility Nasty Plot or whatever.
Yeah.
And Feeny is dead, so if it was a special wall, then now it's out of the picture and can't really deal. Behind a light screen, I honestly kind of think that Heliolisk can come out raw.
Glastrier coming out. Okay, interesting choice here.
Wow. Oh my god. Well, that's actually a very good switch for him over Spootman. Because now this thing just hits Icicle Crash and does like 1 trillion damage to anything.
Yep. I think everything has flying.
The only thing that resists is, like, I mean...
Araquanid?
Yeah, Araquanid can come in. I don't know if there's any specific coverage that Glastrier gets that can break through Araquanid. But it might, you know, he can also just Swords Dance here. Because that seems pretty safe. But the problem is, if he Swords Dances and Spootman just, like, hits close combat, he might still 2-hit KO.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Avalanche. Okay. Oh, okay, we got...
That's contact? That triggers Rocky Helmet?
Yep,
That's so weird.
Avalanche is a physical move.
Well, physical moves aren't all contact moves.
Okay, that's right. Yep, you're right.
Yeah, Spootman is definitely a Moxie guy. I don't know that he's ever run Intimidate Gyarados, to be honest with you. Maybe he ran it when he was doing, like, the Specs thing versus Nick. I kind of expect that Yeah, half leech being contact is so strange. Yeah, this thing being Rocky Helmet, I don't know if he's running like Icicle Crash as well. I don't even think that he'd want to. Oh, it ate that body press. That's going to do a ton, yeah. He is wearing down this Glastrier, though, and a Roost on this kind of just... The thing is, if he reads Roost, I think this thing definitely gets high horsepower, which would probably kill if it Roosts.
Yeah.
Oh, he goes for the... Oh, he goes for close combat just to actually cover his bases. Ooh, yeah. But he's just let rocks go up, and he's worn his Glastrier down so bad that it's going to die to this next body press.
Yeah, most likely. That Rocky Helmet's also been doing just a good amount of work for Spookman there.
And this thing definitely can just, like, Roost on him now. So I think that Scoots is, like, forced to Earthquake or something. Yeah, he just dies.
Yep.
So he loses Glastrier, which is not great, but this Skarmory being low is, I mean, it's kind of good. He still had it, like, pretty pinned down with Heliolisk, but that opens up something. I do think he's keeping Heliolisk as, like, his win con in the back, because all he needs to do is deal with Crocodile to make it just sort of run through this whole team.
Yeah, definitely. Once Crocodile's out of the picture, that really opens it up for Heliolisk to do quite a bit of damage.
Yep.
Scizor coming out. It gets Defog, so...
It does get Defog. I don't know if he's going to be running it, because I feel like, you know, Feeny was already a Defogger, and he might not want to double up on Defoggers, although... I mean, I like bulky Scizor in this matchup, I think, like bulky physical Scizor, so it might just straight up still, like, Sword Stance up or something.
Yeah. IDM Heliolisk is...
Whirlwind out. That's not good.
Choice. It's Specs.
So here's a big moment for Scoots. He's been whirlwinded into this thing. He's got to think, like, okay, I can click Hyper Voice here, and it's pretty safe. Because, like, Crocodile can come in. Does it two-shot Crocodile? If it doesn't two-shot Crocodile, then you're getting into a bad position, because then you have to switch something hard into Crocodile, like Knockoff or something, and then you're looking bad. He goes raw Volt Switch. That's smart. That's really, really good.
Volt Switch is a good call.
Yep. That was scary, because if Spookman had switched in his Crocodile, he would have been in a similar, very scary situation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Meowstic comes back in so he can get back up screens, which is good.
Yeah.
And get back up a screen. It'll probably die to a hit, from Crocodile. And you can't Thunder Wave this thing because it's a ground type.
Yep.
Maybe he goes for, like, the crazy, like, Hypnosis play or something, you know?
Ooh.
I don't even know if this gets Hypnosis, but... yeah, he goes for Reflect. So he's going to allow Moxie up. Can you force out this Crocodile? That's the question. Because if it's like a Scarf Crocodile, this actually could be over.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still a Dark type. You're right. Whatever.
Yeah, still a Dark type. Can't Spectre hit Crocodile pretty hard?
No. Spectre can't hit this thing because it's a Dark type.
That's
so
right.
all he can really do is, like, I don't know, Hyper Beam or something. Like, that would just be an awful play anyway, because you lose your Spectre immediately after.
Mm-hmm.
And also, it might not even kill. Probably won't even kill. Crocodile's scary, man. You still got Heliolisk in the back, although it's not going to be able to one-shot Araquanid, so he still needs damage on Araquanid and to kill this thing before Heliolisk is a winner.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually tight, man. Spookman's making him work for it. I would say that Scoots is the projected favorite to win this match, just based on, like, seeding and, like, history, you know, like, sort of your career.
Yeah.
But I feel like Scoots is kind of backed into a corner against this thing.
Yeah, Spookman's just brought a lot of heat to this match overall.
Well, he's still got double Moxie, you know, so Gyarados and Crocodile can both just, like, brute force their way through this. It's not a wrap yet, though, obviously.
No, not at all.
Okay, big knock, does a ton of damage. Superpower. Okay, that's huge. That's actually huge for both of them.
Super good.
So knocking, so it's Life Orb, so it's not going to be bulky. It might be, like, a little bulky, but yeah, now this thing is fucking scary.
Yeah.
You don't want to let this thing agility. If this thing agilities, it might just win. Damn, he's like running almost mono dark. What the hell is this? This is pretty scary.
Yeah,
I don't know what I'm going to do. If I'm Scoots, I don't know what to do. Because if I'm Vincent, I'm clicking agility on this thing every time. Because there's no way it can one-shot me.
What, a crit?
I don't even think a crit would one-shot. Maybe like a crit Iron Head.
Hmm.
Two of his mons are dark types? Dude, what does he has 3, dude? He has a... Oh no, he only has 2. What am I saying?
Yeah, he only has 2. Who are you thinking?
I'm on crack, bro. You're gonna have to ignore me.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens here. But for sure, like, Galarian Moltres has a lot more special defense than physical defense. So
It's not bulky, but he's also lowered his attack by 1 after superpower.
that's true.
Which is why it's like a worse close combat, honestly.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have a light screen up, which is unfortunate. Because I might have got him through.
He's
but,
got the... He put up the Reflect in preparation for Crocodile and probably for Gyarados as well.
Yeah, there's the agility,
like you said.
Yep.
Swords
He goes
Dance.
right for Swords Dance. So he's going to try bullet punching this thing, I think. But I don't know if that's going to work.
Ooh, that did a lot of damage,
Drops
though.
it down, but he gets the Berserk. Oh, no! Oh, my God!
Most unfortunate.
Oh, no! No, no, no! That is not what you want to see! That's so bad! Oh my God, 5%! That's a 5% chance.
That's
Dude,
a 5% chance. Insane.
I'm pretty sure Scizor just wins from here. I mean, at least, like, Scizor can deal with... Wow, that's horrible.
Wow.
Wow. Hey, I might take away your Dippy, Cabral. I think
I
found someone who needs it more than you. Oh, no! That's so bad.
Oh.
That's so bad. Yeah, I mean, because now he has to go into, like... No, I think this is over.
Yeah, at this point.
Wow. I felt like Spootman was probably going to win.
Yeah, I definitely agreed with you. I think he definitely had the highest chance to win. It's just the fact that he missed. That sucks. At 5%, insane.
Oh, he did? Yeah, he had Fiery Wrath, bro. That was Stab, and it, like... Yeah, he should have gone for Fiery Wrath. That sucks.
Yeah, Fiery Wrath would have done a bit more.
Dude, you missed the worst air slash miss of all time.
Yeah, insane.
Wow, that sucks. Oh, crit! Actually, that crit matters, I think. That crit turbo. Well,
I mean,
no.
Helios comes out
Yeah,
here.
Helios
Volt
wins from here,
switches.
so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
But wow. Oh, wow. That's horrible. That is not what you want to see.
Yeah. There's the Thunderbolt. And then we're probably just going to get another one of those against...
That's a little salt in the wound. And then, yeah, you're going to see it here.
Oh, you know what? Good game, though, Swoop Man. Honestly, insane.
Yeah, that happened exactly to Spoopman earlier this season, dude. He missed the Rock Slide on Frostmoth against Jason, like week 2, I think, or like week 1.
Oh, yeah.
And... Yeah, he just like lost the whole game off that, and he did it again. He clicked a less accurate move that did like roughly the same amount of damage.
Yeah.
Man, that sucks. That sucks so bad.
Yeah. He might not have clicked Fire Wrath because it's still bug. Doesn't bug resist dark?
No.
No, it doesn't. Okay.
No, it does not resist dark. Yikers, man, that's horrible. Maybe if he was going for the flinch. But even then, that's like such a gamble. And it doesn't matter. It's just like... Vincent. No, dude.
Oh,
Wrath didn't kill, he says. He calced it.
okay. Makes sense.
Or he says Riot, which means maybe he means that it didn't kill maybe. No, you don't have to put in the stats. Fire Wrath also... Oh, fine. It does more No! Vincent!
Oh, Vincent.
Nobody has to put in stats. Wow, that's so sad. That's really awful, man. I'm so sorry. That's so tragic. What a tight game, and then all of a sudden...
Yeah.
Ripped away off of just a horrible misplay comboed with bad luck. That's just the name of the game, Double Dip Draft Season 4.
That's
5%, bro.
Pokemon.
That is Pokemon. That is so tragic. That is so sad. Aren't you sad?
Yeah.
I'm sad.
Ah, crazy. But, you know, We gotta pick it up by our straps and move on.
Yeah, this is a bootstraps moment, man. I'm so sorry, but the show goes on.
The show goes on. Vincent, we're sorry.
RN
It's
Jesus.
tragic, but congratulations, Scoots, to making it to the next round of playoffs.
Good shit, Scoots, man. It sucks to be on either end of that, but let's not forget that Scoots has to sort of shuffle in the back. This is like watching your parents fight, bro. It's just awful. There's no winning. Like, what do you say, Where's the RN Jesus? Like, bless RNG, I think.
But I think that'll have to do it for me on that tragic note. I'll have to be taken off here in just a second, but it's been wonderful joining in on these. I'll try and watch from the background nice and quietly and everything while you bring on the other hosts.
I will. I would love to bring on my next host, Firebolt. If you're in the stream chat, definitely hit me up. If not, I'll DM you here in a second.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you for joining me for the Dippies, man, and for game one of the top four. Dude, it was a treat to do it with you.
Oh, thank you. It was a treat to do with you, and I'm absolutely happy to have done the YouTube content. Can't wait to do more. Can't wait to refine and make things a little prettier next season. I was kind of thrown in last second on the YouTube stuff.
Yeah, it was very sort of drive-by like content moment, but we made it work. I think you made something really special, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I can't wait for next season. Thank you all so much. I look forward to seeing you guys next time we do all this, and look forward to seeing you all in the next season of Double Dip Draft.
Farewell. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Cabral. What a homie. Please give it up for Cabral in the chat. All right, Vincent. Yeah, take your time. Get yourself some water. Take a breath. That sucks. I remember I had to go listen to sad music when I lost to IDM in playoffs. I definitely went down, and I told my Alexa to play some shit from my Spotify, and I just, like, hit skip until I got to something sad. I just, like, laid there on my couch. True story. It was a big Sad Boys moment. Let me go ahead and get your Firebolt. Are you ready to commentate? In the meantime, man, can I please get my dear friends IDM versus Chemith on stream? Now I feel bad. You should feel bad. Nah. Dude, I don't know. People forget, but I'm a competitor at heart. I want the win just as bad as you do. I have shit to prove. I love being here on the stream, but it's not where I want to be. I want to be on the other side. I want to be the one fighting for top 4. Or in top 4. I fought for top 4. I didn't make it. And on that note, I would love to introduce you all to my next wonderful co-commentator, the man, the myth, the legend. What's going on? Firebolt.
It's me, Firebolt, coach of the Minnesota Magikarps.
And it is a pleasure to have you on, man. How are you doing? How are you enjoying the festivities so far?
Oh, I mean, first match and we have something like that happen? I mean, playoffs are just starting and it's already getting hype.
Yeah, it's actually insane. We're already off to a rip-roaring start. Hey, congrats on your Dippy, dude.
Yeah, that's fucking sweet. Honestly, like, I'm almost as happy about that as I was about winning against IDM.
Yeah, that's sick. You get to, for lack of a better term, you get to double dip in that victory, and you get to live it again. Wow.
So can I say how, like, hyped I am for this next match? Because you got two people that really have something to prove after last season.
Oh, yeah.
Because you got Chemith, who was coming off of a 2-5?
Yeah, last season, 2-5. Rough season for Chemith.
And then IDM, on the other side of that coin, went undefeated in the regular season, and then lost in the first match of the playoffs.
Yeah, I think he actually so he lost in the top 4 last season to Aurora. So he had won his playoffs round 1 versus I think it was Your Best Elevator he played.
That's right. And then yeah, because he was in the runner-up battle.
Yeah, so he ended up getting 3rd place that season. He fought you in the runner-up battle in the bronze match that season.
Yeah.
But yeah, IDM, you know, he really wanted that win. And like I said earlier, IDM is the only previous season champion to still be in the running. Is Kenneth going to do the impossible and make it a Kenneth versus Scoots Grand Finals so that somebody takes their very first double dip? Or is IDM going to go all the way to the end and show the world that it was no fluke that he won Season 2? And I mean, nobody thinks that was a fluke, but he wants to make sure you know that third place is not good enough. Like, maybe the rest of you non-playoffs qualifiers would be satisfied with third, but IDM4 is a different breed, and he's not going to settle for third this season. Not again. I'm excited to see it, man. I think it's so hype. I think that Kemet does have a real shot at it, you know. There's a weird dynamic in draft where if you lose to somebody in the group stage and then have to rematch them, you kind of have, like, a better intel than they do, because you can kind of tweak what didn't work, whereas the winner kind of just has to arbitrarily change shit so that they're not, like, totally caught off guard, right? But ideally, you're bringing your best the first time you play. So IDM, you know, might not know exactly what to tweak, or might just have to sort of, not blindly, right? But he's going to have to make these iterations to his team to counter what he thinks Kenneth is going to do to counter the team that he brought last time. So it's just a very metagamey moment. Also, Aurora, you're absolutely right. Rest in peace, Division 2. It was nice knowing you.
Yeah, like, at least we had someone from Division 2 actually make it into the top 4 this time around.
Yeah, Division 2 is cursed, man. It's rough. All right, and we've got the match up, Fireball. I don't know if you've joined yet, but the link is in the chat. What's up, Nightfall? Dude, welcome. You are just here. Things are picking up steam. We just had a very tragic opener for Spootman Vincent, allowing Scoots to make his way, sitting in Grand Finals. Once again, his first time since Season 1 that he's back in Grands. IDM looking to meet him there, but Kenneth, I mean, this is his last line of defense. You know, Kenneth only lost to one person in all of group stage, and it was IDM. So he gets a chance to make it right. Is Kenneth gonna make it into Grand Finals, having beaten everybody he's played at least once?
This could be really crazy. I'm trying to look at the team set right now. I'm seeing a couple things that I didn't see a lot of in group stage. IDM bringing in his Swoobat.
Yeah, Swoobat. IDM did not really bring Swoobat very much. It's an interesting kind of gimmick Pokemon. It's a really low tier, but it gets Simple and it gets Calm Mind. And Simple is an ability that doubles your stat changes, either positive or negative, when they happen to you. So when he does Calm Mind, he gets +2 special attack and +2 special defense instead of just +1. And Simple can be real damn scary on the right Pokemon. Unfortunately, Swoobat, aside from being pretty fast, does not have a lot else going for it. So it's going to be interesting to see how he approaches this. I don't think he would be like Scarf, and I think that if he's not Scarf, which he probably isn't, he still gets outrun by like Slush Rush Arctozolt. So I think that Swoobat might be kind of a rough choice.
And then I don't remember if Kenneth brought in Claydol all that much, but it's here for this fight.
He's brought Claydol a handful of times. Claydol seems like it would be a really good pickup. And I mean, it does shore up certain things, right? It has a ground immunity, it has an electric immunity, it has rapid spin, it has stealth rocks, so it's got stuff. This Cobalion is so scary, by the way.
So yeah, so Ninetales coming in against Cobalion. I thought he would definitely switch out there. It's not a great matchup, so
I think that it's good for him to scout. In that instance, he could like huge dick it and just be like, I'm gonna stay in and click like Aurora Veil or something, predicting IDM to switch on his, because like the obvious play for Kenneth is to go into Gastrodon here. Oh, but he goes for Disable. Oh no, Ironhead on. Oh my God, wait. So what? So actually, that's so good. So Kenneth goes for sub Disable. This Cobalion can't Ironhead it. If it has like close combat, it probably doesn't kill. It might have like Stone Edge or something. But I think this gives Kenneth an opportunity to be like, look, I'm gonna like sub up again, scout if you have something else that can hit me, and if not, I'm just gonna start like Aurora Veiling, you know?
Wow, yeah.
This is an interesting opener. Now, Kemet does have hazard control in Claydol spinning, and Claydol can probably get off a spin against... I can definitely get off a spin against, like, Aleki. It can get off a spin against, Swoobat if it's in. Shoot, maybe even on Cobalion it could spin. But obviously that wouldn't mean a lot.
Now, one thing I want to look at, this will come up later, but Gastrodon was the big thing for me when I was fighting, and I didn't have anything that could hit it, because pretty much grass is the only thing that can hit Gastrodon and actually do damage to it.
Yeah.
Does he have anything right now that you think has grass move on it?
Palisand absolutely is going to have, like, Giga Drain or I think it gets Energy Ball, but I would expect Giga Drain. Because I think Shore Up does worse in Hail. Actually, I'm not going to say that because I don't know if that's true. I know Shore Up does better in Sand, but I don't know if it's negatively affected by other weather the way that something like Synthesis might be. But it's interesting, right? So, yeah, Kemet does get up. Okay, it does have Brick Break again. So that's tragic. So Kemet knows to get the hell out of there. Like, there's really nothing else this Ninetales can do.
Yeah.
The thing is, if Kenneth wants to keep this thing alive, like, it's going to come in, it's going to take 25 on rocks, so he can still do it without spinning. Yeah, and he's going to have to go into something right now. Yeah, he eats that Brick Break like it's nobody's business.
Yep.
IDM really aggressively trying to shut out the screens. I think IDM knows that he has a handful of things that can really sort of weaken his draft. I think that he knows that he's, like, very screens weak. He's very, like, webs weak. Not that Kemet has webs, but, like, as an example. And IDM's one of those players that, like, he can identify that weakness, and he knows that he's going to, like, aggressively play against that weakness. I think that's fine for Kemet, though, because Kemet, like, honestly, he's, like, fast enough to make Veil work. Like, he doesn't have to worry about anything other than, like, Swoobat or Aleki. Ooh, he just goes Raw Teleport! Okay, that's interesting. That's very interesting. So what is he gonna do to get around this Grimmsnarl? Arctozolt. Okay, he's just gonna start clicking Bolt Beak, bro. Like... Now, IDM knows that he's gonna be going for Bolt Beak. He's also just revealed Icy Rock on his, Ninetales, because Hail just went on for another turn.
Yep.
So, he goes for Fake Out. So he's choosing some timeout here.
Yep.
And now here's one of those big pivotal, like, 50-50s. Is Kemeth going to click Bolt Beak Raw and just see what happens, or is he going to have to click, like, Icicle Crash or something to try and punish Palisand switch in? Like, is IDM going to be aggressive enough to switch out? Because honestly, dude, like, Bolt Beak does such a dumb amount of damage. Like, it's really hard to get around. Bolt Beak is weaker against Prankster, that's true. Grimmsnarl can, like, slightly mitigate it, but it can't really do anything. Like, the thing that you'd be scared of is, like, getting T-Waved or something by this, and it can't do that. It can yawn, but you'd still have to, like, take a Bolt Beak, you know what I mean? Like, even if it's the reduced damage Bolt Beak, like, you're getting chipped down and Grimmsnarl doesn't have, like, reliable recovery. So now you've got Kemeth, and he's here, like, thinking, like, what am I gonna do about this Grimmsnarl? He doesn't want to take much more damage on this Arctozolt, and he's losing opportunities to get, like, spins off with his, Claydol.
Yeah.
I mean, he still can do it, but it's, like, kind of touch and go. They have a lot to think about, though. I mean, Kemeth is really stuck on this 50-50, I think. Because I'm pretty sure, like, IDM knows what he wants to get off of this. I don't think it is likely that Grimmsnarl stays in and hits a move. I think it's most likely that IDM switches out, but it's a matter of, like... He might go into, like, Cobalion to just sort of, like, cheese out Hail turns. That's a thing that, like, IDM and Aurora like doing.
Well, okay, so you went for the Icicle Crash.
Oh, big flinch! Oh! Big flinch! I knew it! I felt it in my fucking soul. That's huge. Alright, so he went for the raw Icicle Crash knowing that Palisand might come in, but he actually does punish the Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl doesn't go for any kind of priority there. Grimmsnarl might not even be running priority on account of the
I'm wondering what Grimmsnarl was going to click to go after this Arctozolt.
He might have been... I mean, he could have Sucker Punched if he had it, but I don't think that IDM wanted to run Sucker Punch against Lele. Grimmsnarl has Frisk. It does have Frisk. Wait, it's not... Wait, you're absolutely right. It showed Frisk. So it doesn't have Prankster. Wait, what are you bringing Frisk for? I know last time he used Pickpocket as like a meme. That might have been some like anti-Ditto cheese. I'm not really sure how. But that's kind of scary for IDM. IDM's not going to switch in Palisade here. I almost like could guarantee you hard, because I'm pretty sure Kenneth just wants to click Icicle Crash again.
I mean, yeah, I don't know why he wouldn't at this point in time, because now it'll kill Grimmsnarl and
yeah, because Grimmsnarl
Palisade as well.
Yep. I think literally is he using Frisk so that he doesn't get screwed by Psychic Terrain? Like, so he can still T-Wave shit, or whatever? That might be it. IDM says he just wants to scout the items, which is, like, fair, but also Prankster's just better. Like, I don't know. Might be an like a certified IDM moment, TM. Either way, it does put IDM in a scary position here. This Arctozolt gets to just have its way with something. I think, honestly, IDM's best play is probably go hard into Cobalion, eat an Icicle Crash, and then Hails over, and then you're going to outspeed it. I wonder if Cobalion revealed all of its moves. It revealed 3, so that Iron Head, Stealth Rock, Brick Break. Iron Head will do okay versus Claydol. Obviously, Brick Break isn't going to do anything. Gastrodon's still topped off in the back, though. See, the longer Gastrodon's alive, the more I'm kind of scared, because, like, it does do really well versus a lot of IDM stuff. Although it could be kind of, like, setup fodder for, Swoobat.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where Gastrodon can tank a whole lot of stuff, but can't really dish out that much if you got something that's flying.
Yeah. Gastrodon's, like, not the most... I mean, it can get some stuff going, especially if you are able to land, like, a Lucky Storm Drain, which you could maybe do against, like, Quillfish, although I'm sure IDM will be playing around that. The thing is, like, Quillfish is kind of still scary in the back, because if it comes out, it can get up Toxic Spikes, and it can Destiny Bond if you get Earth-powered by, like, Gastrodon or whatever. And then that would leave Kenneth in, like, a worse position. So he just goes right for the Bolt Beak. There goes Grimmsnarl. Hails down. Arctozolt's no longer super turbo fast. But the pressure these rocks is putting on, I mean, if Arctozolt comes in on rocks, it takes 25, it's going to be down to like 12. And then it can only hit twice with Life Orb.
So what are the chances that he just switches out into Ninetales again?
If he does that, he's sacking it, essentially. I feel like the move for IDM, he's going to either go into... I think that it's most likely that he either goes into Palisand or Cobalion, depending on what he wants to force. Because going into Palisand, I don't think that, like, Kenneth... Because the thing about Palisand, right, is Kenneth can still just click Icicle Crash and just get damage on it. So, yeah, he's pretty much going to definitely go into Cobalion. And then when Cobalion comes out, though, like... Claydol comes out and then can kind of force a Palisand switch in to, like, spin block, and then, I don't know, it's like, you can start thinking, like, pretty far ahead, but, I don't know, it's pretty speculative after, like, 1 or 2 turns in the future, so I do feel confident, like, Cobalion comes out, and then you see either Gastrodon or you know, the other guy, Claydol, that's his name.
The other guy.
You know, the dude. I do think Kenneth really wants to get a spin-off, but I don't think IDM is ever going to let it happen with Ghost type in the back. I do think, yeah, to me, it looks like Cobalion comes out, Gastrodon comes out, if Kenneth is playing, like, sharper. Because I think he might be tempted to go into Claydol and then like get spin blocked, and then IDM gets to hit something with Palisand because like you can't do anything to it with Claydol.
Right. Yeah.
Or worst case scenario, he lets it like start calm mining up or doing amnesia or whatever, which you don't want. Yeah, IDM really taking his time though. He's certainly calcing something. I think there's an interaction that he's afraid of, that he wants to know he can survive. But I'm just not sure what exactly it is. He must either be scared of a specific move that Kenneth hasn't revealed, or have something that he spec'd in a particular way that he wants to see if it will work versus this like Arctozolt or like the inevitable switch in. Because I think honestly Arctozolt looks so strong into this endgame that Kenneth is definitely going to want to keep it alive. Because, I mean, what does an Arctozolt kill here? I mean, Bolt Beak probably does just straight... Oh, he goes to Elec.
Oh.
Well, he knows that this thing's not... he knows that this thing's not Volt Absorb, right? It's going to be Slush Rush.
Right,
So, IDM's going to be thinking, well, maybe I can hit it with, like, a Hyper Beam. Yeah, Hyper Beam. Maybe I can, like, do something to it, you know what I mean? Yeah, Claydol does just come in, though. Okay.
Oh,
he's getting
screens? Yeah, okay.
And then I think IDM's going to want to go into Palisand. Yeah, this is what I think he's going to want to have set up for. Oh, he does just go for... Okay, never mind. All right, so rocks are gone. That's really good for Kenneth. He doesn't have a great way to deal with these screens, but he might like be able to get up his own. If he can get in his Ninetales, he can sort of just like veil out. Aleki probably switches out here. I don't really know what Claydol does in this situation, because Claydol doesn't hit hard. And behind screens especially, IDM's going to take like 15 max on anything, really, on this team.
Yeah, but at the same time, Regieleki, you really can't hit Claydol very hard.
That's true, but I think that Regieleki switches into like Palisand, and then Palisand can start setting up. Or like fucking Swoobat even would be a scary thing to see.
Yeah. So pretty sure Regieleki was out here to set up the screens, and then, yeah, you're going to go into Cobalion.
Cobalion. So he teleports to get advantage switch. That's smart from Kenneth, but he's not behind screens right now. The thing is, if Kenneth goes into Ninetales for Aurora Veil, then Cobalion's just going to start breaking it away.
Right, yep.
He goes into Machamp. That's good.
Maybe Machamp has a Brick Break.
Ooh, you know, it could. It could have Brick Break. If it does have Brick Break, then Palisand can similarly block it, the way that it's blocking Rapid Spin. I do think that IDM's going to want to go into Palisand here. Kenneth can, like, Darkest Lariat or something. I don't think it gets a knock on the prediction. But you don't want to Darkest Lariat this Cobalion if it stays in, because it gets justified and it just goes nuts.
Yeah. Yep.
I think, honestly, Kenneth is better off playing safe right now. I think if I'm Kenneth, I'm clicking my Dynamic Punch right now, and if Palisand comes in, then whatever. Because IDM's going to want to slow the pace of the game down with these screens. And I think what Kenneth needs to do is like keep up that pressure. And if he's threatening like Brick Break, then... I don't know. I mean, if he Brick Breaks on this Cobalion, then he's in a pretty good spot. Oh, he switches.
So yeah,
I think we'll switch into Palisand for sure, in my opinion. It just depends on the read, though.
Yep, there's Palisand, yep.
Yep, goes for Brick Break that gets blocked. I still think that's like a good play. He's lefties, he's definitely going to be no guard. Unless he's running like a crazy gut set, like a secret hidden gut set. Which he's done before. He did bluff no guard versus, I think it was Claire, or like somebody. Yeah, it was definitely Claire, because he like took a burn and then just started going crazy. So, but here's Palisand. Scary mother trucker, you know?
Yeah.
This thing behind screens is spooky. Now, Kenneth might have, like, a Toxic somewhere. That would be very good to do here. I'm afraid of, like, a defensive setup Palisand. We've kind of seen IDM go for it before, but it hasn't panned out. There's... Oh, Toxic right off of this thing! Oh, and it goes for Stockpile. I knew it was going to defensive setup. Okay, well, that's a great, great Toxic. That's so, so good.
Yeah. Now, right now, this Palisand is on a timer.
Yeah, but it's gone kind of a long timer because now it can swallow, it can shore up. I'm not really sure if this thing can do any damage though. Maybe it's gonna Calm Mind. I think that probably it's like stockpile, Calm Mind, shore up. Like, well, if it's Earth Power, maybe I think it's probably Shadow Ball actually, because I don't think that Kemeth has any normal types. He doesn't have any in this match for sure, but I don't think that he drafted one either.
Right.
And he doesn't have Ditto in the back to sort of... You know what's interesting is him not having Ditto might even run like slightly positive to him. Yeah.
Okay, so there's Shadow Ball, yep.
Doesn't do that much damage. I think that Kemeth needs to scout for the Giga Drain. Because he's only revealed Stockpile Shadow Ball. It's probably got some kind of... Yeah, there's Energy Ball.
Oh,
wow. Rindo Berry! It lives! Okay, there you go. Scald is going to do nothing, and then it's going to give it more defense. Yeah, Water Compaction. Oh, it's Wings Policy! Oh, Jesus! Okay, so he's fucked. He's fucking fucked. Oh, my God. I think he needs to... Oh, no. That was not the play. So... This thing is still slow as shit, which is good, and it's on a Toxic timer that is going to start getting pretty bad from here. But now that he's burnt the Weakness Policy, he probably wants to, like, get up Snow, or, like, get up Hail, and then go back into Arctozolt and Ice Crash it. So even at -3, it's going to be pretty scary from, like, a Life Orb. He has the potential to flinch it, and then, like, Toxic Damage will kill it, and he'll sort of, like, make that trade. But he wants to keep Gastrodon alive, I think, for, like, Aleki, Cobalion. But this is definitely not the end of the game for sure. This Palisand is on, like, a pretty tight timer.
Those screens are almost done, too.
Yep. Oh, you guys for sure up. Oh, Big Clear Smog!
Oh!
Big Clear Smog! Big Clear Smog! What a fucking homie!
Okay.
Yes, he did it. Okay. Big hit. Yep, he stayed in. IDM, win for the Clear Smog. Now he's still on that hard timer, but now he's not even remotely a threat. Although, I mean, yeah, Energy Ball still kills. So he did give up Gastrodon for that.
But that Toxic is really starting to hurt now.
Yeah, it is.
And at this point in time, I don't know that Palisand is going to even stay out.
Yeah, I think that what Kemeth needs to do is go into Alolan Ninetales. Make Alolan Ninetales, get up like a Veil, and then go into like... Is Lele faster than Cobalion? I wonder. Cobalion is max 346. Oh no, Lele's slower. So IDM is very cognizant of his speed tiers. I think he's going to be worried about like Lele. I don't think he's going to be expecting its Scarf or whatever, and his Cobalion is definitely not Scarf. Actually, is it definitely not Scarf? Yeah, it's definitely not Scarf.
Oh,
okay.
Blizzard.
Yeah, he brought in the Cobalion hard, trying to deal with the what is it called? Trying to deal with the screen, but it didn't go up. I wonder if Moonblast kills from here. Probably not. Yeah, I think that it was cool that he clear smogged, but I don't love the sacrificing Gastrodon on the Energy Ball. I think that he could have gone into something else. He just goes off for Iron Head, so he actually could have gotten his screen up there. But that's still like a pretty safe switch. But he knows, like, IDM knows that Cobalion's pretty scary here. Like, he lost his main switch in, which is Gastrodon.
So like...
Ooh, yeah, there goes Cobalion. Okay.
Alright, so... When do we see Arctozolt come back in? Now that he got up rocks again, so no, Claydol's out to rapid spin them.
Yeah. Well, he can't spin on Palisand. He needs to get damage on Palisand.
Okay, yeah, and that's...
Well, actually, he has the
break out,
yeah. He's going to bring up Palisand to spin block. I don't know what Claydol can do here. He's probably going to be forced to switch. Maybe he can go... He can actually probably go into Machamp. Yeah. I don't think Machamp takes like any damage from this thing. And it resists rocks, I'm pretty sure. But don't quote me on that.
Well, yeah, because it's fighting type, yep.
Yeah, I don't know if fighting resists rock or not. I know it's super effective against it, but...
Oh.
I've already said some wrong shit on commentary before, so I'm trying to, like, watch myself.
Oh,
wow,
stayed
that didn't
in.
even kill. Holy moly. Yep, he teleports out to get a safe switch.
Okay. Okay.
Alolan Ninetales. Oh, he's going to go for screen here, for sure. Or maybe he can just kill this Palisand. I don't think that IDM... Like, I don't know. There's nothing, like, stopping him from Veiling here, though. I think that Veil's better. He's only got 4 turns of Hail left, which makes it kind of hard for Arctozolt Sweep. and it's
Right,
going to be
yeah.
hard for Claydol to get the spin.
So there's the
Wow,
there's
he
the
lived
veil.
that! Holy guacamole, bro!
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
So now he can get at the veil and also take out Palisand.
Yeah, he can. That's true, and he outspeeds the shit out of everything. I don't even know if... Maybe Swoobat outruns it. 359. Yeah, Swoobat does barely outrun it. So, yeah, there goes Blizzard.
Yeah. I don't know if Blizzard was the right move there. I mean...
Well, Blizzard is fully accurate in Hail, so he might as well.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
Cover
That's
switches.
right.
We should get some hype battle. You're absolutely right. We should get some hype battle music going. I'm sorry. I had something actually planned for this. Gen 5 Elite 4. I had something actually saved. I'm gonna go pull that up then. We're gonna do Versus Marnie Remix. Turn that up just a smidge.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen this Ninetales pop off like this before.
Yeah, the Ninetales is really putting in work. I love this music, dude. This music actually is such a rager. I'm gonna turn down just slightly, but... I found this like a couple days ago, and I think it's incredible. So IDM's really weighing his options here, but it looks scary. IDM is really on the back foot, dude. Do you think we're actually gonna see Scooch versus Kenneth Grant?
Oh god, that would be hype as fuck.
That would be insane.
I want to see someone take grand finals that has not taken grand finals before.
IDM really wants it, but it's definitely like it'd be a real people's champ moment.
So do you think Kenneth would likely switch out here and keep his Ninetales to bring up Hail maybe one more time?
He can't bring up Hail if he dies on rocks, so he'd have to spin.
He'd have to bring out.
But his Claydol is insanely low. It's just not good. I wonder if he's freeze dry. Has he shown all four? Yeah, he's not freeze dry. He's sub-Sable Blizzard. Okay, so he's actually gonna just sack. That's wild. He just went raw into Arctozolt. I wonder if he has something in mind for that, because that's kind of scary. He goes into Lele hard.
Okay.
Oh, he's the fucking set, dude. He's got the seed. He's Psychic Seed Lele, dude. He's got the Balk. Yeah, he might be enabling Swoobat to be scary here. I don't agree with that sack. I think I would have preferred a Claydol sack. You think this Lele just wins? It might. I mean, it's still got a couple turns of Veil. It's got 2 turns of Veil.
Yeah.
I know, dude. It's gonna be the Iron Defense set. It's gonna be Iron Defense Psychic Seed.
I didn't even know Tupper Lele could get.
A lot of
Iron
things
Defense.
get Iron Defense. Like way too many things get Iron Defense. I wonder. IDM can't like. He might have like Psych Up or something somewhere for like getting around Ditto, but I don't think that's a good idea anyway. Kenneth needs to calc this for sure. I wonder if Lele is faster than this thing, because this thing is kind of like not fast, but it's like slow fast. He switches out.
Okay. Okay.
Side Shock on Swoobat. Doesn't quite do a ton. But Swoobat's kind of scary here, man. It can roost. It can set up like simple Calm Minds.
Yeah.
Kenneth can't really outpace defensively what Swoobat can put in offensively, and it can heal. It's tight though. I think this interaction pretty much determines the game. I think that if IDM can muscle out this Lele with his Swoobat, then he probably wins, but I think that if he can't, Kenneth looks just so strong.
Yeah.
Oh, it is Psych Up! I thought it might be, dude. I actually said that. Holy moly. It was Psych Up for Ditto. So you have to kill the Swoobat, is the thing. Yeah, Psyshock actually still will attack defensively, so the Spadef buff doesn't help. But like I said, man, this thing could just roost. Actually, he's going to be stuck in like a roost loop here, because Psyshock is going to be doing 37, and he's going to be chancing the crit every time. But he might just want to run out the Psychic Terrain. That didn't do anything.
Oh,
that was a crit,
wow.
too. Holy moly.
Holy shit. Oh,
Okay, there goes Swoobat. So it just goes like, that crit, I don't know if that mattered. It depends on what he's bringing out next. Quillfish comes out. I wonder if Quillfish, if it's Scar, well, this might be like a slower defensive Lele. I don't think it's max speed. So even just like a regular max speed Quillfish might outrun it. Dude, I don't think that's it for IDM. I think you guys are counting him out too early. Yep.
Okay, yeah, there goes top of Lily.
So Machamp kind of has to just do it all by himself, because, okay, he goes for Bulk Up.
Okay.
That's kind of wild. Oh, it's Brick Break!
Oh,
It's Brick Break! Dude, that might be it! That might be it!
Oh, God. IDM's
That
like,
might be it, dude. Yeah, IDM with the duh. Oh, IDM choking Lamau. No. Believe in yourself, dude. The people believe in you. Doesn't Poison resist fighting? Like, I don't know. Is Quillfish going to just, like, win? He's just gonna, like, crit Poison him with Poison Jab, that's all. Scald Burn, that's true. What if he is just hidden Guts, though? Oh, he goes for Liquidation.
Liquidation.
He's trying to get the defense drop. He bulks up again. That's real scary for IDM. He's gonna need a crit to break through this, or like a burn, or a poison, or something. Does it have Earthquake? I don't know. He hasn't shown it. He's Brick Break, Toxic, Bulk Up. I don't think that he'd be running Earthquake as his last.
I didn't like need a crit, I guess.
Dude, IDM never gets the crit. That's what you need to know about IDM 4, is that he gets in these positions sometimes, and he does not get the crit. Liquidation. No defense drop. Facade. Oh, he's trying to get burnt. Facade does 50. That's it. That's actually it.
Yeah.
He got the defense drop. Facade. Chemist
That's
does the impossible. He did it. Chemith, 2 and 5, Season 3, Grand fucking Finals! Season 4! Chemith!
Oh my god. And now, here we are. We're gonna have Chemith versus Scoots in Grand Finals.
Chemith versus Scoots Grand Finals! Oh my god! We're getting a brand new double dip winner. Is it Scoots? Is it Chemith? Dude! Or IDM, back in the bronze match. Nick, are you here? Are you alive, bro? Let me go see if you're online. Firebolt, you may just have to stay on. Nick is offline still, dude. I don't think he's here.
Oh no.
Crazy. I wish he was here, man. The rematch that dates all the way back to Scoots' very first Pokemon Sonoma down. Find the bracket. I'm gonna find the bracket.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna go find the bracket. Here, I'm gonna put it back to starting soon. And I'm gonna go find the bracket. How am I not signed in? We're gonna do bronze first. It's bronze first. So Spootman and IDM need to get in the game. Yeah, that flinch was rough, dude. There was a lot of stuff that happened in that match.
Spootman versus IDM on stream. Please be gentle, says Spootman.
Dude, hell hath no wrath like the fury of an IDM in bronze match.
Oh, I know it well.
Yeah, you know it. You've been on the receiving end of that. It's not Smowdown 3. Where are you, Scoots? Smowdown 4. Damn, Fireball, you got second in this one. Let's go.
Oh, sweet.
Nice. Was it fucking Spowdown 2? There's no way it was Spowdown 2, right? No.
Scoot says it's 4 or 5.
It's not 4 or 5. I found it. It is 5. I'm an idiot, sorry. Let me show the people. I want you to see. Oh man, I'm gonna have to like scooch this over. Let me change the crop.
Oh god, this
What the hell happened to the
brings
crop?
me this brings me back. Wow.
Yeah, it is old
Epitome of
school.
hope. Oh my
It's
god.
so old school. Okay. Kenneth versus Scoots. This bracket, April 16th, 2016. Almost 5 years ago, Kenneth left such an impression on Scoots in this grand finals, and Scoots took it. Is Scoots finally gonna recapture that glory? Is he going to make a run back of Pokemon Smowdown 5, where he placed the first out of 30 players in a single elimination tournament over Kenneth and Grands? Is he gonna make it happen in Double Dip Draft Season 4, 5 years later? What a storyline. That gives me the actual goosebumps. That's insane. Woody and Semi's what? Let's go, Woody! Yeah, Nightfall and Woody and Semi's, that's some old school shit. Let's go back to that. Actually, hold on. This one, I think. Wow, absolutely insane. Stretch that screen. Yeah, nobody's joking now. Well, Firebolt. Let me think. Alright, since White Love's not here, I think I'm gonna do Bronze and Grands with Aurora. Is that okay?
That's absolutely fine, yeah.
Alright. Dude, thank you so much for joining me. I know it was kind of a rough scheduling day. I hope you can stick it out, and watch to the end, because I think that you're gonna... I think you should.
Oh, yeah. I'm definitely going to watch the rest of this. This is gonna be great.
Absolute nail biter. It makes me want to cry, man. I swear. Alright, thank you for joining me, man.
Yeah, I'll talk to you later.
Aurora, welcome.
Hello, everybody.
Do you have any idea what time it is?
Depends on where.
No. The answer is it's time for the bronze match, Aurora. We are in some shit.
That is true everywhere. Yes.
We are in some shit, Aurora.
Yeah, I am excited.
Where is my fucking... Did I click on... They posted their link, right? No, I just clicked on crack. Where did it go?
Hold on.
I have it. I just don't know where it went. Oh, crazy. So Scoots versus Spookman. IDM versus Kenneth. So I've got the replays. I'm just trying to make sure I have everything ready for after when I gotta do all the paperwork.
You can split the paperwork, it'll be fine.
Double screen battle. That shit is my special. That's funny. Alright. Begin when ready.
It's interesting. I haven't seen IDM use Excelgor all that much in this season.
Yeah. It's got a couple of interesting applications. When I was practicing with Kenneth, we had a really interesting thing. It gets Rain Dance Hydration, so it can actually do some goofy shit 'cause of how fast it is. Like, it can kind of counter weather teams by itself, just by putting up rain. Yeah. If I'm IDM, it's just like, dude, I kind of just want to sweep shit with Silvally.
It's fair, and of course it's always going to be a challenge for whoever's facing IDM to figure out what Silvally is here today, because we are stupid and allow him to choose whatever.
Yep. No, Silvally did not come versus Kemeth, which is so strange. Like, Silvally and Alakazam were both absent, and, like, Ditto, which was, like, very strange.
Kemeth actually hasn't used Ditto all that much during the season, I don't think. But just, like, having Ditto drafted on your team forces your opponent to think about it, even if you don't bring it.
Yeah. I think that Kemeth was sort of erring towards bringing it versus IDM, or, I mean, like, I don't know. We practiced, but it's hard for me to remember because our IDM practice sessions were, like, 2 weeks ago. You know, because we thought this was going to happen a lot sooner.
Yeah.
So I genuinely forgot a lot of that stuff. And I think he did do a lot of tweaking, because I don't think that looked the way that it, you know, that played a lot different to anything that we practiced. That's crazy. Can you believe Kemeth and Grands?
I can believe it's Kemeth and Scud, so, like, it's gonna be a new champion either way.
Yeah. You're excited, right? That's what you wanted.
Oh, definitely. Like, I did... Like, as much as, like, I appreciate IDM, thank you for playing with us every season, and, you know, for being as good as you are, but just having, like, a new person at the top each time is just so exciting.
IDM, that's so dope. Also, I'm so smart, because I knew. See? We have a connection moment. Yeah, I love IDM. I was really excited. I wanted to, you know, the thing was, like, I felt like there was a... Is that Fairy?
That is Fairy.
That is Fairy. I felt like there was a silver lining. I say silver lining as though it's like a bad thing if IDM wins, but I was kind of rooting for IDM more than at least one other competitor in this top 4 because I really kind of just want to see him push his CCS even higher. Because I want to see him, like, rock on the world stage, you know what I mean? Like, seeing an IDM loss, he's kind of the mascot for Double Dip. He's our representative to the outside world, you know?
Oh, definitely.
And it's like, I want Double Dip to look good to the world, right? So I need IDM to look good to the world. So every time IDM takes an L, like, it's a celebration moment for the server, but it kind of hurts me a little bit, because I'm just like, man, IDM's my boy. Like, he needs to be out there, like, repping.
Yeah, if we could get a representative out into that world stage, and, like, if we could top that shit, then I hope that Double Dip can just, like, pop off.
Yeah.
Like, way outside of, like, our own little cornered off section of the internet.
That would be so cool.
But we actually have a match going here.
Wow. Alright, Rock's up.
Okay.
Oh, like he can
Rocks
spin
up,
and also forces the fuck out of this thing, so...
Yeah, though Pilo's Flank that sort of comes in and really doesn't care about Lucky.
Yeah, well, I mean, it still allows a spin is the thing, so rocks don't stay up.
That's true, and Spoopman goes into Bulu instead.
Bulu can be scary if he gets up, like, bulk up.
It is, but IDM does have that Dragonite in the back.
That's true.
To potentially just soak up any hit and kill like a dual wing beat.
Yeah, see, the uninitiated might think that Tapu Bulu being a fairy would be able to deal with with Dragonite. What you don't know is that it does not learn any physical fairy moves. I think it literally only gets, like, Draining Kiss or, like, Dazzling Gleam or some dumb, like...
It gets Dazzling Gleam, yes. I know because I've used Bulu in the past and there was 1 week where I ran it special just so I could have a fairy type move.
Yeah. IDM Parting Shot for it. Dude, I love Parting Shot. If there's anything that I've learned from this season, it's that Morpeko, it's made me a believer in the Parting Shot.
Parting Shot is an incredibly good move. Not a lot of Pokemon get it, but it's incredibly good. Also, it's fucking Grass Fairy versus Grass Fairy.
That's funny. Can you believe Joey tweeted this out? That's crazy.
That is really wild. Like, I want our baby to grow up big and strong.
For sure. For sure. For sure.
We can mark this as like a milestone.
See,
like,
for
we got
me...
noticed.
See, as a commentator, I feel like the bronze match is kind of an opportunity for me to sort of recalibrate and get myself back in the game for Grands. But I know that it's not like that for Spootman and IDM, who are both like, I'm not going to 4th.
Yeah,
not today.
We actually, like, IDM has something on the line here, because the lowest end result he's ever had has been 3rd place.
That's right.
So if Spoopman manages to get the dub over him, he will have pushed IDM as far down as he's ever been,
gone.
which is still really fucking good, by the way.
That's true. Has he run Grassy Seed ever? He's Limber!
He's Limber!
Oh my god! Let's fucking go! Oh my god! Spoopman!
Okay. That's actually hyper shit.
That's so cool! Oh my god, what a lord. I didn't even know it got Limber. Who does that?
It gets Moldbreaker, Limber, and Unburden.
I knew it got Moldbreaker and Unburden. I did not know it got Limber. That's so funny.
Limber is the last thing it gets in.
Just it's so cool. Oh, what a beast! Holy shit!
As you said that, I'm like, because I did help Spoopman actually build his teams, and I can now recall that he actually told me about this.
What Spood's reaction? I popped off. That's all you gotta know. I kinda wanna hear it. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, what do you do at Dragonite, though? You kinda need to get, like, damage to break multiscale and then get in, that's not Avalugg. What is that thing called? Pilliswine.
We know Skarmory's Rocky Helmet. He might go into Skarmory, but that lets IDM set up either
Well,
a
it
Dragon
will win,
Dance
though.
or screens or a substitute or whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah, actually, I do think that Skarmory is a good pick for here. Oh, he just goes right into it. That's...
Ooh, I feel this is definitely a weakness policy set on IDM's part.
Icicle Spear. Triple Axle. That didn't do shit. Oh, it confused, though.
Oh, but it hit.
That killed anyway through multiscale? That's crazy. Holy moly.
Unless it was inner focus.
It was not inner... That'd be fucking hilarious. Imagine if it was inner focus.
It might be a team-only mistake, who knows?
Maybe. I feel like that will... well, Avalanche does double damage after getting hit, so it kind of nullifies multiscale, so he's just getting hit by a 4 times effective stab like Avalanche.
It's true. And Paloswine's not slouch in the offensive department.
Yeah, so I think that just straight up broke through multiscale. That's wild.
Yeah, that's a huge threat gone. And I feel, again, IDM's being put a bit on the back foot here.
Yeah, wow, uncharacteristic of IDM. Such a bizarre season.
I wonder what the thought process was behind Hurricane. Like, do you think this thing was special?
Well, I mean, I would assume so. Otherwise, it'd be running dual wing beat, which I think would just be better.
It's true.
No, excuse me, I couldn't mute in time. Shit, I'm sorry.
Unless he is planning to do the rain nonsense with a Cellular.
Yeah.
Or that was the original idea.
Mm-hmm. I do, man, how does he... Okay, so the thing is, he has answers to all of the stuff that Spoopman has, but it's just like... It's hard because Spoopman, I feel, has answers to his answers.
Yeah, like so far we know both that Aleki gets hard-walled by both Bulu as well as the Paloswine.
Yo, thank you for the follow, Pokemon Cool Time. I agree. Pokemon is Cool Time.
Let's go, Pokemon Cool Time. Yeah, Skarmory definitely sits, or at least so far you've seen, sits on the Sylvavi.
Yeah.
Aleki or Grimmsnarl can still be scary though.
For sure. Excuse me. My goodness, I'm so my throat, I'm just all scratchy now. Shouldn't have sneezed. Everything went downhill.
Yeah, before I just don't sneeze, just stay healthy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I relate. Dude, they're just talking. They're just hanging out, having a banter in the chat. Hey, man, you're on stream.
Yeah, don't forget that people have like shit to do today.
You're on a time limit, right? I seem to recall
okay.
you said you couldn't be here past midnight.
Yeah, I can't be here past midnight because I need to. Well, I technically can. It's just sort of like me going to bed.
Sure.
I need to get up at 6 in the morning.
You don't want to. You don't want to make that plan.
Yeah, I'm already only giving myself 6 hours of sleep.
Okay, bulk up. This thing probably does just whirlwind it out, I think.
Yeah, I know Spoopman. Like, the thing he loves to tell me about what happened during his, what do you call it, Pixel Mondays?
Yeah.
Is that he used to just spam hazards and then just whirlwind spam with Skarmory.
That's funny. That's definitely like baby's first like hazard strat.
Yeah. So that's definitely sort of like his pet move when it comes to Skarmory.
Yeah, he does run like whirlwind on that thing damn near all the time.
Yeah. I think he values like the utility of whirlwind a lot more over like the potential offensive Brave Bird a lot of the time because he doesn't like the recoil damage.
Yeah, but I feel like there's a lot. So if you're trying to run like a defensive Skarmory, you could do like Body Press, Roost, and then you can still do Spikes, Rocks. You can still do like Defog if you want to take care of like opposing hazard. Like there's certain things that I think it does well enough that I could see Whirlwind not coming.
Ooh, right into the unlucky. That's
not good.
That's the one Pokemon that he didn't want to see actually.
Pyroton's retweeted as well. Let's go, dude. What? Poketubers are so cool. Absolute homies. I can't believe you boosted my stream, dude. That was very nice of you. Thank you. You just want the people to see you win.
Oh, the ancient power. Fucking IDM
Ooh,
gets that boost.
dude, I hope IDM gets that. That'd be so funny. I think Spoodman would hate it, but that would be hilarious if he got the boost.
It's a 10% chance, right?
Yeah. 1 in 10.
It's stupid. Why does Pokemon have so many just like needless high rolls like this?
Hey, statistically, he only has to do it 9 more times before he gets the Omni boost.
Well, before he should get the Omni boost.
Before he should get the Omni boost, yeah. The Pokemon's not exactly true.
Statistically, Scoot should have flinched my Porygon like 17 different times.
You'd think. See, luck.
Statistically, the Vaporeon shouldn't have been paralyzed for 13 turns.
Yeah, fortune favors people in moments. You know what I mean? Like, I've definitely had games where I just Clutch God, like, get the craziest luck. Wow, that did a ton of damage. Holy moly.
Yeah, but again, Palossman's quite strong. What's the base? Let me check its base value. Yeah, just base 100. That's still good.
That's still good, yeah. That's a plenty workable attack stat.
Yeah, especially for like a Pokemon that's like so naturally bulky already.
Yeah, it's not even like fully evolved either. Like Mamoswine, does Mamoswine get more attack? I assume it does.
It does, yeah.
Yeah.
But the thing you have to keep in mind is Palossman actually used to be a fully evolved Pokemon.
Yeah.
It's why Pokemon like Palossman, Pokemon like Golbat, they don't have the worst stats in the world. Yes, their evolution does it better, but that's why they work so well with Violet.
Yeah. Porygon 2 and Piloswine are actually really interesting ones, because like they're evolutions that came later, like Gen 2 evolutions. And that's almost like, it's adjusted in a way for like a specific amount of power creep. Also, wow, he just threw his Silvally away.
Yeah.
He must be setting up for an endgame with Regieleki. I think that just has to be what it is.
That's the only logical thing I can see here, because like aside from Bulu, Lucky kind of runs through the rest of Spoodman's team.
Yeah.
Unless we see that this Hawlucha is not only Scarf, but also sorry, not only Limber, but also Scarf.
Limber Scarf, that'd be crazy. It's only used Brave Bird, so it could be.
But does Hawlucha get Earthquake?
Does Hawlucha get Earthquake? I'm pretty sure it does not get Earthquake. I don't think it is. Okay, yeah. So IDM takes out the Piloswine, and he does. I mean, it looks strong for Alecki. The thing is, he just needs to get rid of the Bulu. He's got damage on Bulu, right? Let me check.
Slightly.
Yeah, a bit of damage. So it's not a ton. Oh, don't throw in Bulu now.
Ooh.
I would have gone into Skarm probably.
Should be faster.
You could like Hornleech, actually.
Hornleech or Mega Horn.
I like Hornleech because I think he needs to stay topped off for Alecki. I think he needs like as much health as he can get.
Yeah, and even though Selgor resists it, it's not running that.
Yeah.
Bulu's got a base 130 attack boosted by the grass he's running here. If he goes
very scary.
He needs to be careful because this Grimmsnarl, if it does have Prankster, which
it should. Yeah, you don't know if IDM's running Prankster.
Yeah, that exactly.
Okay, big T-Wave. Oh no! Full para! Yep, that'll do it. That makes it so much harder. And what I think IDM wants to do here is, just like sack Grimmsnarl, get damage on... Oh no!
No,
yeah, what he wants to do is sack Grimmsnarl, get damage into Bulu, go into Excelgor, and then like sort of force him into a position where there's the Hornleech. Oh my god, crit though. Got most of it back. Yeah. But he did take, I mean, he was like a net -8, and he's still parried, so. Yeah, I think IDM needs to go into Excelgor. It's going to force this thing out, but he kind of needs to get into a situation where like Alecki can just kill it. Because if Alecki can kill this, it can kill everything else.
Yeah, here's IDM's Hex come up, by the way.
Yeah, true.
But it will be very unfortunate if RNG sort of decides Spoodman loses twice.
Yeah, that would be unfortunate. Well, again, it's not even fully RNG, right? It's the exact same thing that happened like week 1.
Yeah.
Ooh! You think this thing lives after +1 defense? Maybe not. I mean, I know it's just like for unburden popping for Hawlucha, but...
Yeah, I feel if Spoodman's smart, he goes into either this thing or Hawlucha. I think I personally would have gone with Hawlucha, but this works fine too. Like, this thing can have Water Shuriken or Focus Blast.
He had to go for it, yeah.
No,
So what do you do with this Excelgor?
I don't think it's going to kill at this rate. Yeah, no.
Wow, it does good damage though. Yeah, I think he needs to hit this Focus Blast, and then Aleki is like, I don't know.
I'm not sure if I agree with that.
I don't like
wrong.
the rocks either.
I feel... Yeah, he definitely should have just attacked this thing.
He might not have an attacking move.
Unless like he doesn't have an attacking move.
Stealth Rock, Whirlwind Roost. I don't know. What would he have? Like Brave Bird? I don't think so.
Spikes?
Yeah, I feel like either Spikes or like maybe Body Press.
Well, let's see.
Yeah, this thing can still just do some work here.
And also, again, the combination of Bug Blast and Focus Blast is both resisted by Hawlucha, who can probably kill this thing in return easily.
Well,
maybe with the +1 defense he can lift though.
Yeah, IDM doesn't like that. He just said, I actually lose. Oh, IDM, no!
Actually, he might go for the agility with Moltres here.
IDM just needs the heart of the cards.
I think IDM needs to be ballsy and just hard switch into Lucky here. And then just full switch out again.
Yeah, I like that. I do like that. Maybe he's just agility Aleki. It doesn't matter.
Spood one does still have the option of having Guru just be paralyzed. Like, I think even once might just fuck it.
Tailwind Final Gambit. Oh, he's so godlike, dude.
I mean, Espeons actually I think also gets Final Gambit. So you can run Unburden Espeons with Final Gambit.
Yeah, that's pretty spooky.
Then I'm just one of his like maximum HP investment. Which actually it's base 80 HP, it's not bad.
Yeah, honestly, I still feel like pretty good about IDM, right? I think Excelgor gets damage here, and then Excelgor dies. Aleki gets in, pushes out Moltres and Hawlucha, and then Bulu, all he has to do is just get flinched, or get parried.
Yeah. God, if this Hawlucha is gone.
IDM's saying in chat, he does think it's Scarf too, the Hawlucha.
I mean, it makes sense, I guess, in combination with Limmer, but I expected more to be like maybe heavy duty roots. And Spookman is refusing to tell.
Yeah. I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't do it either.
Same. But yeah, they definitely just need to be flicking moves here.
Yeah.
I feel the time for calcs has passed.
Yeah, it's just like, there's not much variance in what you can do per turn at this point, so you might as well just like roll with what you think is the best play. Oh, there's the Final Gambit. Wow, never mind.
Unburdened Final Gambit, let's go.
Alright, well, let's see, dude. Because this is actually so doable for IDM.
Yeah.
Okay, Hawlucha does come out instantly, though. So he's either bluffing it or he is Scarf.
Well, if he's bluffing it, then he's making a big mistake, because this gives IDM the opportunity to set up...
Oh my god. Okay, is it Parad? Aurora, is it Parad?
It's not Parad. Thunder Cage.
Thunder Cage. Horn Leech. That's
kills.
it! Wow! No! IDM!
IDM taking 2 big losses today. Wow.
Bro, you are not allowed to beat me and then lose both of your next 2 matches. Oh, IDM, no.
That's very sad. A new low for IDM.
That's crazy. Fourth place. That's insane. That's so tragic.
Has IDM been second?
He has not been second, actually, no. Because he got third season 1, first season 2, third season 3, and now fourth season 4.
And IDM needs to be second next season so he can fill out, you know.
Yeah, so he can have his whole cover the entirety of the top 4 spectrum.
And after that, he can like miss top 4.
Insane. Good job, by the way, Spoodman. Yeah. I don't want to sound so downer. You did pull off a crazy upset. You did great, dude. Holy moly! I'm shocked. I'm so surprised to see IDM perform the way that he did.
Yeah, well, we always have such high expectations, but I think we sort of need to realize that, you know, people are starting to get up to him.
Yeah, he is human.
Like IDM, he's suffered a total of 4 losses in this season, and to 4 different people, right?
He's lost to Scoot. Yeah, he lost to Scoots. No. Did he? No, he didn't. He lost to Claire, Kemeth. No, he did lose to Kemeth. Well, who did he lose? He lost to Firebolt, Claire, Kemeth, and Spoodman. That's who he lost
4
to.
different people. Yeah. So I think the thing we need to realize is, like, you know, people are starting to catch up to IDM. Like, his 130,000 IQ bullshit. People are catching up to him now.
That's true. He's making everyone stronger. That's what he's
Yeah.
done. And I think that is such an admirable thing, because look, the level of play is just rising in double dip. Hey, we're a tier 3 league, bro. Like, competitive ranking. Let's go.
Yeah. I would like to, like, make the one image of, like, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, where you have, like, the mouse with, like, the little turtles, and afterwards, you know, the turtles are helping the mouse walk.
Right.
I forget what their fucking names are. Don't worry.
You know, it's like Master Splinter and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Master Splinter. Like, IDM is Master Splinter, and then you have, like, all the...
Yeah,
people
Leonardo,
that beat
Michelangelo, Donatello, Raphael.
Yeah, and then you have all the people that beat IDM, you know, have grown up and have surpassed him now.
So, Pixelmon gang gang! 3rd place. Let's go, Spoodman. Hey, IDM and Spoodman, please stick around if you're willing to do some interviews after. I would love it if you were willing to share your thoughts when we get to that point. If not, you know, obviously I can't make you, but I'd love to hear your thoughts, hear you talk. Give me a moment. Technical difficulty moment.
Yeah, and in that moment, if Kemeth and Scoots could take the time to set up their match already, that would be lovely.
That would be wonderful.
So that we may slowly and gently scoot on to the final battle. I didn't mean to make a scoot on there, but there you go. I'm not biased. This tournament is not rigged. Oh, we did have... we did note something that was very unfortunate during the matches that we've noticed, is that both Kemeth and IDM and Scoots did not nickname their Pokemon, which is a tragedy. So I don't know that I'm not even sure if people can hear me right now, but I'll keep yelling into the void. Okay, just making sure. But yeah, so far, Spoopman has actually been the only person to nickname his Pokemon here in the top 4, which, no, shame on everybody. That shit should be banned, though. He's gonna be a bannable offense next season. We'll let you know, Eddie. Don't worry. Also, it might be some technical difficulties on Spood's end that are causing the stream to lag. I'm not entirely certain. But yeah, we've had our top 4 matches, we've had our bronze match, we are only left with the finale. The one match that's for all the modders. Kemeth and Scoots, a new champion is going to be crowned today. It's not going to be me, Spood, or IDM. That's going to be exciting to see. Yeah, this is the intermission before Grand Finals. People can have some time to mentally steel themselves for what is to come, because any choke, any RNG, anything that happens in this last match might just determine the outcome. If you don't calc and you click a not fully accurate move, while a fully accurate move could have won you that match, then now's the time where that really counts. I mean, it's counted last match too, but you know. This is the last one you don't have to choke, or you can't choke away. The funny part about that, Spookman, is that it's not just you. We've seen it happen a couple of times within the regular season. There was one match, I think it was with Firebolt, where he clicks Head Smash with a certain Pokemon, I forget which one, which ended up missing, while Earthquake also would have done the trick. And I think there was another example of it happening. Yeah, Tyrantrum. There was another example of it happening that I can't recall. But it just kind of shows you the importance of like calcing even if you feel like you know it.
Yeah. You don't want to force yourself into a position where you're, you know, risking when you don't have to. Incidentally, hi, I'm back. Sorry, I was trying to figure things out with my fourth commentator who we missed on the bronze match. He's just now waking up. So,
yeah.
If it's alright with you, Aurora, I'm gonna go ahead and let him take the helm for Grand Finals, since he missed the bronze.
That's fine.
I appreciate that, thank you. I know it sucks, we kind of planned it different, but it's the schedule shakeup happened, and like, he basically slid in right on time, so I'm gonna go ahead and let him do Grands with me.
Just tell him to get up on time next time.
I'll let him know. I will let him know.
Hey, well, best of luck to everybody.
Thank you. Thank you so much for joining me, Aurora. I definitely appreciate it. Please, everybody, give Aurora a warm hand. A warm hand? What the fuck? That's not right. Hey, everybody, please... I was gonna say like a warm welcome and a warm hand. That's like the Jeb Bush, like a warm kiss. Like, Anyway, please, everybody, give kudos to Aurora for just being the turbo homie, for absolutely holding it down for the entire season. Thank you.
Well, bar the ending.
Well, part of the ending. But you know what? It's fine. Double Dip would not exist without you, Aurora. You deserve thanks for that.
I mean, the same goes for you. You put in the hard work, or Brawl put in the hard work on the YouTube end.
Yeah. There was a lot of blood, sweat, and tears for this season, for sure.
Definitely.
Alright, Scoots and Kenneth, please get your game up. Get your game on, go play.
Best of luck to both of you. Don't get RNG hacks. It sucks when the finale comes down to that. Bye-bye.
Alright, do I need to call Kenneth? Is he just like no-showing? Do. Oh, there he is. Accept your challenge, homie. The people are waiting. I probably shouldn't be playing with scissors. Sorry, I was popping off. Oh, well, for a brief and beautiful moment, it's just us here. Just me in the stream. Thank you all for coming out. I really do appreciate it. It's big hype. Oh, it's wrong with scissors pointing towards you. That's true. It's been hype, dude. It's been such a crazy season, and what an incredible lineup for our top two Grand Finals. Either Kenneth or Scoots is walking away with their first ever Double Dip draft. Scoots, okay, I just want to tell you straight up, Kenneth from Season 3 and Kenneth from Season 4 are polar opposites. This is not the same person. If Cameron wins, I want you to know, if Kenneth pulls this off all the way, then he's beaten everybody he's played. The only time he lost was to IDM, and then he beat IDM the second time they played. So objectively, like, if you have a list of people, it's wild. Looks like we've got a link. Let me go grab that. Yeah, this is what it's all about, baby. Oh my god. Welcome back, Aurora!
Hello.
Hey, consider not sleeping in so long, Aurora.
Why am I back?
Nick can't make it. So, it's you and me.
Okay.
You're on Grands after all. Woo!
That's fine.
That's fine. I was all over the place trying to make sure I got it.
Yeah, I'm sorry for sleeping in so late. I didn't mean to.
That's fine. I can't believe you slept in until like 9:42.
Yeah, actually, I slept in until fucking 10:40.
That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. All right, go ahead and jump into the game if you got the link.
Yes, I do have the link. I'll hop in. Also mute the stream so I can stop hearing everything in an echo.
That's a good idea.
Here we go. Grand Finals.
Grand Finals. Scoots versus Kenneth. This is Pokemon Smowdown 5 Grand Finals. It's 5 years later. And how different it is. I mean, you know, back in those days we were playing ORAS. And now it's Sword and Shield, baby. Sword and Shield plus 2 DLCs.
We were playing Gen 6.
That's right.
God, it's been so long.
Absolutely insane. Kenneth bringing a pretty bog standard like lineup of his threats. He's running double Hail Setter. Scoots is bringing, it looks like kind of hybrid-y, I guess.
What do you mean he's bringing double Hail Setter? He only has...
Oh, what am I saying, dude? I can't... Hey, for some reason I'm looking at Arctozolt thinking it's Ninetales. Hey, he brought one Weather Setter. It's a very standard set. I think that most people would generally expect Ninetales over Vanillux, but Vanillux has some utility, has a slightly deeper move pool, can do a little more damage. Can still Veil and like Blizzard, which is really all you need from it. So
Veil, Blizzard, and Freeze Dry gets as well.
That's right. Yeah, they both get Freeze Dry. Yeah.
Yeah, which means the only thing that Scoots has it really wants to sit in on it is the Scissor.
Yeah. Scissor is pretty scary. I mean, Scoots has. I think I would have. When I see Reuniclus, my mind immediately goes to Trick Room, but I don't think that this doesn't look like Trick Room to me at all. He is like a single Trick Room setter. He doesn't have anything that abuses it aside from like Reuniclus and Rhyperior.
Yeah, and to an extent, Scissor as well.
Yeah, Scissor. I mean, Scissor does fine in or out of Trick Room, to be honest.
Yeah, Scissor's bulky enough that it really doesn't kill that much. Also, interesting note, actually, Rhyperior is a whole 1 point faster than Gastrodon is.
Ooh, that's some interesting speed tier play. I want to tell a funny story. Me versus IDM was hilarious because... Ooh, that's shiny.
Oh god, I hate the way that thing looks.
Me versus IDM was kind of funny because I didn't get to show it off, but my Melmetal was running 28 speed EVs because I knew he was going to run like 10 speed EVs to outrun my Melmetal with his Palisand because it was 1 point faster. So we had like some meta game.
Yeah, speed creeping is fun. Like I find it funny that we've come to the point in like our like power level, I guess, if you want to call it that. That speed creeping is even a thing.
Yeah.
That you just have to think that one level ahead is like, oh, 1 point outspeeds this Pokemon. But my opponent also knows that he's gonna run like 3 points in it, so I should run like 5 or 6.
Right. Before too long, you're running max speed Melmetal, and everybody's giving you the stink eye. You know.
Yeah. But we got this lead matchup here. Also, shout out to Chemist for nicknaming Pokemon this time.
I love that. I also, they exchanged a fun moment in the chat where Scoots was like, or Chemist was like, dude, I like that you changed the Iris avatar from Black and White 1 to Black and White 2. And he's like, yeah, dude, I was waiting for the power up for this moment. It's just like, oh, that's beautiful.
Symbolic.
So, Aurora, I've got a question for you.
Yes.
What does electric resist?
Electric resists electric, flying, and I think that's it. Oh, steel.
And steel. So this Scissor's Bullet Punch is going to do nooch to this Pokemon, which is surprisingly slightly bulky. I mean, it doesn't have like great stats, but when you hit this thing, you kind of expect it to fall over, and it never really just does.
Yeah, Oxidil is surprisingly bulky. I know because I brought it a lot last season.
Big crit. I mean, it's not like the biggest crit. I like Squoop. I think that's a Jaden Animations reference. I believe.
I think it might be. I've only seen that video once, I'm not entirely sure.
That video rules.
So it's an interesting 50-50.
Yeah.
And then a bunch more 50s are coming on here because Scooch could make the prediction for the Scald and go into Heliolisk and just be immune.
Yeah, but then Heliolisk doesn't really do anything to this Gastrodon, just gets pushed out.
I'm not sure if Heliolisk gets like Grass Knot or something.
Oh shit, I think it might get Grass Knot. Never mind.
I'm not sure if that kills Gastrodon. Gastrodon isn't that heavy, but it's certainly not a huge chunk.
Yeah, I mean, anything that's grass is gonna hurt.
Yeah. Man, the loss of hidden powers is actually like screwed a lot of Pokemon over so hard.
Yeah, really.
And also has made the coverage of certain types a lot more difficult to come by, because usually you just had like a bunch of stupid Pokemon running hidden power ice and everything.
Yeah, like
and
HBI
just that working. But now those Pokemon that don't have hidden power anymore. Usually black the coverage of ice, which means that they get walled a lot more easily.
Yeah. Leechern does a good amount of damage, wow.
I wonder what item the scissor is holding. It might be lefties, because we haven't seen it damaged yet.
That's
but
true.
It's not a choice item, and it's not life orb.
Yeah, not Banded, not Life Orb, not Scarf. What's up, Alpha
Maybe...
Phoenix? Welcome. You're
Maybe
here. What's up?
Maybe it's a scope lens, that's how we got that crit.
Maybe this go was. You're here for Grand Finals. Double dip draft. So Reuniclus. How do we deal with Reuniclus if we're Chemith?
Reuniclus is a difficult one.
Because, like, I'm kind of scared of it just doing acid armor, calm mind shit.
Yeah, but Scoots will have to be careful with that because, you know, a Ditto exists in the background.
Yeah, but, I mean, the Ditto can't really break through it if it's not running Psyshock.
Yeah, but same goes for the other Reuniclus.
Well, he can just PP stall, right? He just has to get through 20 PP before Ditto switches.
Or
I guess it's true that he can
choice.
keep going back. Oh yeah, I guess it could be Scarf. Yeah, never mind. Reuniclus does get Energy Ball, that's very true.
Yeah, so Chemith definitely doesn't want to stay in here, but Chemith's team, in general, is not a fan of taking hits.
Yeah, that is kind of his one, like, downfall. He does have, like, good walls. Like, he has good bulk in Machamp, and Gastrodon, of course, is just, like, a legendary damage soaker. Scum! Scum! I love Scum! Yes! That's so funny.
Oh, I can't believe that we're relying on pennies now.
Oh, my lord.
Because, yeah, every move that Scoots is throwing out now will have a 1 in 4 chance of just not hitting, only getting worse with each consecutive...
Yeah, if this thing Mud Slaps again, I mean, you might as well not even bother phasing at this point. Although it could still have Clear Smog. So it doesn't even really matter if this thing sets up on it, but that would be another way to kind of push it out, would just be to, like, accuracy drop it over and over again.
Yeah, it's a really scummy strategy to go for.
Yeah, well, there's a reason evasion is banned and you know, accuracy's not. Yeah. That was actually, there was a strat in Ubers for a while that was popularized by, I think, the Garbodors, which was like Flash Lugia. Like, you would just keep using Flash over and over again. It just, like, lower everyone's accuracy and it couldn't kill you.
That sounds awful.
No, Mud Slap again. It doesn't do damage, but it's sure, like, forcing Scoots around. He's revealed no lefties on this Feeny, so that's interesting.
Yeah, we do. Mud Slap only has 16 PP, and it deals like next to no damage. So
it's definitely not Bright Powder. This thing has leftovers, bro.
Yeah, the Gastrodon is confirmed its item, but the Feeny might be Bright Powder.
Could be.
I swear to God, if both of these have taken to the accuracy strats.
That should be horrible. Oh my god.
There's the other
big knock.
Tapu.
Yeah, no light clay. Okay, so this is like a Screens Lele. That's interesting.
Yeah. Screens Lele, but don't slouch on how much damage this thing still can do.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially in Psychic terrain.
I mean, show me the Dark type. Like, really, you know, click, you know, Psyshock or whatever, and you're just doing a trillion to anything.
Yeah, the Scissor kind of comes in on Lele without any fear, since it can't have hidden Power Finder anymore. That's
true, but it has to take two, right? If it hard switches in, it's still not going to be faster, and it can't bullet punch because of the terrain.
Yeah. You know, assuming that Scoot remembers, which I feel electric or psychic terrain blocking priority is one of the more well-remembered ones.
Yeah, that's something that I think you'd have to take on board a lot more in team building, whereas I think Misty Terrain is a little more forgettable.
Yeah. Like, the things I always remember about each terrain is, like, electric terrain is like electric type shit's boosted, psychic terrain boosts psychic shit and priority, or, well, blocks priority. Yep. Misty terrain
prevents
blocks status.
And then grassy terrain heals you. That's pretty much what I remember off the top of my head.
And I've also really internalized the Earthquake thing.
Yeah, the Earthquake thing is so silly.
Just find it so weird that it's just not all ground type things, but it's just a selected 3 moves.
Yeah, it's just insane. It makes no sense.
But the Pokemon are eyeing each other warily.
They are eyeing each other warily. I'm looking at Chemith's like win cons, and honestly, like Hail Sweeping and this both look so good.
Ooh, right here, your special tag getting fucked.
Oh no, you can't. Ancient Power.
It's whole base like 50 special attack or something.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, this thing kind of just earthquakes and does 1 trillion damage to something.
Yeah. Which again, no, this is sort of the problem of Chemist's team, that once something is in that he can't kill and that hits him back, it's hitting him hard.
Yeah. Well, there's the reflect, so that's kind of cool. It's not gonna, be a great reflect on account of the knockoff earlier, but
Yeah, it's only gonna stick around for 4 more turns, and this turn I feel Chemist is. Well, actually, now that he has Screen Up, he might. Yeah, he stays in.
Does he not have Psychic? That's interesting, because he would have killed it by now, I think. Or, I mean, if he double Psychicked it earlier, right, they would have killed because of terrain boost.
I feel he might have Psy Shock because of Rapier's high or physical defense.
Oh yeah, he wants to air it. Okay, yeah, that's smarter.
Switching out into Gastrodon.
There's Scissor. Oh, that's good. That puts him in advantage state.
Yeah, especially since the Psychic range just ended.
See, you'll remember that, I don't know if you remember this specifically, but I remember that when he played Scoots the first time in group stage, right, Kenneth had beaten him. And it wasn't necessarily that there was any instance of luck that hard determined the victory, but Kenneth did get a lot of, like, small fortunate moments that, like, over time kind of compounded to really whittle down Scoots. And I'm interested in seeing, like, I think the Mud Slap is kind of playing into that same, like, I'm just gonna tempt fate and see if, like, Scoots can overcome.
Yeah, it's interesting. So do we see? We don't see. So this Feeny might also be light play, actually, thinking about it.
That's actually true. It does get Grass Knot, so I don't know if Kenneth wants to stay in on it, but...
Yeah, and it's not leftovers, which means that this Feeny has no recovery.
That's correct.
So any damage that Kenneth does against it is damage that's there to stay.
Yeah, this is kind of scary. So when I'm thinking about Kenneth, and it's like... I feel like his win con is very much the Arctozolt. Good switch on the Grass Knot prediction.
Definitely, yeah.
He also gets this in right in time to get up another screen if he wants. Ooh, he just goes for Moonblast. He just wants some damage.
Yeah, again, no Psychic type move, which is interesting. And now it's dead, so we'll never get to see what his other moves were.
It must not have had Psychic coverage. I feel like it might not have. Maybe he was going for Moonblast -1 special attack to try and, like, gimp it a little bit. But I feel like that's almost a little 5-head. Like, that seems like a bit much.
Like, Mud Slap's one thing, but if we're going that route, then I don't want to play this game anymore. Yep. Not against Kenneth, anyway.
No. Kenneth, he's going for those.
Yeah, so he goes into Vanilluxe, which, again, it's a rough decision because Scissor does wall this thing.
That's true. I mean, Scissor has some damage on it, right? No, it doesn't. It has no damage at all. Never mind.
Yes, Scissor is at full HP, but it does take damage from the hail because for whatever reason, Steel does not resist hail.
That's very true. Yeah, Blizzard. I mean, Blizzard would be good for predicting the Scizor if he wants to go for Freeze Dry to try and, like, catch the Feeny staying in. Like, if he wants to sort of be like, okay, Scoots will overpredict. Or maybe he could even double here, like, go back into something else off of Vanilluxe.
The double would be well. I also just realized that Kenneth did not bring any hazard control, so these rocks are also not leaving.
That is true. And that's not great for his Arctozolt.
Unless he manages to get his Ditto in on this Feeny, and this Feeny has Deep Arc.
That's true.
Because otherwise the time that this Vanilluxe has is pretty limited. I'm not sure if you would want to use it to make these like double prediction plays.
He goes for the Freeze Dry.
Freeze Dry and no freeze.
No lefties on Scizor either, and it's not Life Orb. What is this Scizor? Maybe it is Choice, actually. Have we seen that it's definitely not Choice?
It's used Iron Head and then U-turn when it first was out.
Okay, so yeah, what is this thing?
It might be...
Pinchberry... It's not going to be Weakness Policy, that'd be horrible for Scizor. So I'm trying to think, like, what would it be? Oh, he just leaves it in.
Expert Bell, perhaps?
Maybe. That's cool.
I feel a Bandit U-turn from a Scizor should definitely do more than...
Yeah. Well, we already determined it's not Banded, so...
Yeah.
That's interesting. So Kemba just leaves it in, eats the U-turn, and then there's Spectrier. Leftover Spectrier. So it's not... He's probably running, like, some bulk on it.
Yeah, he might have Substitute on it again to work around the Ditto.
That's true. But Spectre, it's too early for Spectre to really like snowball out because there's still enough hail that oh yeah, he's just staying in. There's still enough hail that Arctozolt can come in and punish it if it kills Vanillux. Obviously, Ditto's still in the back, like potential Sash Alakazam.
Yeah, Sash Alakazam, which again can be broken by the rocks or the hail because of Magic Guard, which is a ridiculous ability.
Yeah, insane ability. That's good synergy, though. I mean, it keeps Chemist safe from the Spectre in the earlier game. Although they're playing a very methodical Whittle game, and right now Scoots is kind of edging out Chemith.
Yeah, Chemith's lack of recovery and like the constant chip damage he's going to be taking from the rocks are definitely putting him a bit on the back foot here.
It's rough. I mean, all it takes, though, because Chemith has like 3 real scary sweepers, although Alakazam is a big gimped by the lack of terrain. Like, he can't run Expanding Force into everything now. They're still very scary. I mean, I can see even, like, Chemith driving Spectrier and just running through Scoots' team with it. But I think Scoots is clever. I think he's probably running Mono Shadow Ball, and he knows that he can, like, go into Heliolisk to counter, like, Ditto.
Yeah, that would make sense. Does Chemith have a normal type that he brings a lot that isn't Ditto?
No, he doesn't.
Actually, if he is that set... We do have a weird situation going on where if he substitutes, then Chemith brings out Ditto. Chemith just kind of sits there and clicks Transform for 48 turns in a row.
That's actually really funny. That would be hilarious. I wouldn't even think about that. Scizor getting a bit chipped down now. This Vanillux is just sitting here, by the way. He's just been in forever.
It's gotten way more work than it should have, and I feel he's probably going to go for Bullet Punch now.
Yeah, I think that now Chemith should go into Gastrodon for sure.
Yeah, I think Gastrodon's at 79%, that's fine. It's not really risking anything.
If Chemith stays in on this thing, he's a god. Yeah, there it is.
Yep, there it is. Scoop.
And there's the Bullet Punch. Yeah, that's definitely the play, for sure.
Yeah. I was going to say, like, I don't think there was much decision-making going on the latter part there. So... Yeah, I was about to say, like, Scooch can either go for, like, the ballsy Roost, if he has it, or just U-turn out to get the chip damage.
If I'm Chemith, I don't know, should he Scald or recover here, do you think?
I feel if you think Scoots is gonna stay in and try to, like, set up or do something fancy, you'd Scald, and if you feel that he's going to switch, then you recover.
Yeah.
And I feel the switch was definitely a lot more likely.
That's true. He has done the U-turn into this thing every single time.
Yeah, but that might be conditioning.
That's true. Could be conditioning.
Gamer definitely needs to stay on his toes here.
There's Feeney.
It's
there's the
slow
recover.
Methodical match right now.
Oh yeah, they're not in a hurry, for sure. And this Feeney, it's taking damage. It hasn't shown Grass Knot yet, which is interesting. It could still have it. Oh, it has. Never mind. You're absolutely right. I'm a goofball.
Yeah, it grassed on it into Lele earlier.
So here's another question then. What do you do if you're Chemith? Do you want to overpredict again? Like, do you want to do the God thing and just stay in like you did with Vanillux? Or do you think that that's like tempting fate a little? Because you could get off that like Mud Slap or just go for like an Earth Power or something, depending on what the set is, and actually get more damage on Feeney.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I think if I'm Chemith, you want to go into Ditto here, actually.
Oh. He was Bright Powder Ditto! My god, so scummy! So scummy! Oh my god.
Chemith is not here to win by skill, Chemith is here to win through sheer force of hatred.
Kara was like, shit, bro. I didn't think I was gonna get this far. Let's just fucking see what happens.
Fucking Bright Powder and Mud Slap. I am losing respect for Chemith with every passing turn.
Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do. I was running Bright Powder Mud Slap, Alolan Raichu versus IDM just to see if it would work, and I didn't get to showcase it at all, but sometimes it'd be like that.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see if it pays off. At least Bright Powder's gone now.
That's true. No Bright Powder makes it a lot harder. I wonder how Grass Knot Ditto goes here.
I don't know, and Chemith does now get to see the last move on this Feeney. If it is Defog, you can get rid of the rocks.
That's true.
We also know that he isn't locked into a single move.
To be honest, I don't think that Scoots would run Defog. Like, looking at his team comp, I don't think Rocks really trouble him too much, and that's all that Kenneth has.
That's fair. You've got no Pokemon weak to it. One Pokemon which, if it has Magic Guard, like entirely resists it, and one Pokemon which just what do you call it?
No, it was Assault Vespini. It was Assault Vespini. That's what he brought last game, actually, versus Chemeth. It was the same exact thing.
Chemeth could have actually known this already if he did his calcs with Gastrodon.
That's true. I think, but we've had this discussion before in like one of the analysis videos where we were talking about how that's kind of an unintuitive way to calc. Like calcing defensively the enemy Pokemon is like less straightforward than trying your own calc.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot more difficult to figure out the defense out of your opponent's set.
Mm-hmm.
But you can definitely tell with like Gastrodon if like you throw out a much left and it does like 6%, where like the calc that you did had it at somewhere like 10.
Mm-hmm.
Then you know something funny is going on.
That's correct. That is
It
correct.
might be difficult to pinpoint exactly what it is. You might not immediately blame an Assault Vest yet, but I feel Assault Vest also has gotten a lot less used this season.
Mm-hmm.
I know it used to be a lot more popular in like Gen 7, Gen 6.
You know, this is a speed tie.
It is a speed tie.
Moonblast
And-
won't kill the enemy Feeny. Like, the Ditto Moonblast is not going to kill Feeny. Unless it crits. And I guess... Oh, he's going to sack this for Hail.
Yeah.
So
but he
Kenneth...
can't still.
Yeah, he needs to put the gas on right now.
Yeah, and I think he is about to, because this thing's coming out.
If I'm
So-
Scoots, I'm just going to go into Rhyperior every day on this thing. I feel like just, like, buying that turn of Hail potentially on, like, the Bolt Beak is just too important not to do.
Yeah. And also sort of forcing Chemeth into using an unreliable move.
Yeah. Less reliable move. I mean, Ice Cold Crash is still, like, fine, right? But...
Look, any move that isn't 100% accurate, I'm going to deem unreliable.
Yeah, you get the fucking Spoot Man effect where you lose your 5% or your 10% every time.
Yeah, the sad part is that it actually has happened quite consistently to him this season. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, so can Chemeth win from this position, do you think?
I think he still can.
Well, I mean from
I
this
think-
opening right here. Like, do you think he can maximize Hail to the extent that, like, this Arctozolt can kill all or most of these Pokemon right now?
I don't think that's the case. I think Scissors do. Actually, no, Scissors it's 41.
Because my only concern would be, like, Reuniclus and, like, maybe Heliolisk.
I actually don't know something about Wolfbeak. If you switch, does it still get the power boost?
It does.
Okay. 'Cause if so, I was gonna say that it might be in Scoots' best interest to like now go into Rhyperior, and then maybe into Scissor, and then maybe into Heliolisk.
Yeah. He's gonna have to just force Chemeth to make these 50-50s over and over again, and basically Scoots needs to get, like, all or at least most of them right to mitigate the damage that this thing can do right now.
Mm-hmm. He only needs to survive for 4 turns.
That's right.
At least.
Well,
presumably.
actually, wait, wasn't it? Is it Icy Rock, or what was it?
Not sure if you know.
It might have been
It's-
7-turn
it's-
Hail, I think.
It stopped on turn 20. When was it set up?
I remember the Vanillix being out for a really long time and the Hail not going away, so I think it might be Icy Rock.
I think it is, yeah. Yeah, it came out. Yeah, it came out turn 12. Set up Hail.
Yeah, that'd be 7 turns if it ended on 20,
Yeah.
so... Yeah, I mean, he has 7 turns. Okay, he goes for the Bolt Beak, gets the correct first read.
Okay, that's Feeny dead. That's actually huge.
Yep. Now, Scoots can't just bring in Rhyperior Raw, because he's going to have to then hard switch it out to not die to the Icicle Crash. Unless Rhyperior can live it, which... No, actually, no, not at 39, absolutely not.
I was going to say, like, Repair is too close to dead, and Octozolt is... It's hard enough.
Yeah. I think that Scoots needs to Bullet Punch with Scizor get, like, damage so that it might kill itself off of Life Orb?
This thing might actually be scarfed.
Does this thing outrun if it's scarfed?
Yes. Assuming Scoots invests enough in speed, yes it does.
Interesting.
Yeah, Arctozolt only reaches 458 speed in Hell. And let's see, Heliolisk, if it runs like 310 speed, so it wouldn't even need to be a positive speed nature.
Wouldn't even need to be timid.
Yeah, I think like 308 or something like that is the magic number. I think 307 does it.
Do you think?
Yeah.
I mean, Hyper Voice probably just kills this thing, right? Or at the very least, it'll make it so that it can't like do a lot with its
Yeah, it'll at least put it in the range of just it killing itself with Life Orb.
Yeah.
And granted, I don't think Scoots really needs Heliolisk for anything
That's true.
much else.
Oh, there it is, Hyper Voice. Espeon Crash kills, so he only has one more shot now.
Actually, no. Scissor comes in.
That's true, yeah. Scissor comes in, forces it out, or it dies on rocks. So he's prevented the sweep here. He's actually... Okay, so he's not Scarf Ditto. Heliolisk is dead, though, so if he grabs Spectrier and then wins a speed tie... Oh, he's keeping it for a stack later. Oh, Skittles! Thank you for the Prime, dude! 19 months, my dude. Thank you very much.
Spood's Heart Scoots Battle.
Spood's Heart Scoots Battle. Dude, this is Scoots versus Chemith for everything. Grand Finals. Double Dip Draft Season 4.
Yeah, they are both giving it their all. This is a very methodical match. I like it.
It's very tight, actually.
Yeah.
This sort of
coming down to the wire.
Piecing out.
Again, thanks for not letting this shit be determined by RNG. Then again, Chemith is trying to let that be the case.
He's going for it, bro.
So what's he go into?
Probably Reuniclus. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have the water immunity anymore, so he can just Scalds for free.
There's a burn. Is it Magic Guard? Yeah.
Definitely Magic Guard. Yep. No hail damage, no burn damage.
Yep.
So
how do you kill this Reuniclus now? This looks hard.
Yeah, it's definitely scary for Chemith there.
He's going for it. Let's go!
I was about to say,
oh, there's the acid armor. Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
If he goes into Ditto,
he's also gonna get the.
He's gonna get the accuracy fuck too.
Well, this is the classic Scoots versus IDM Reuniclus, where it just sets up a ton of bullshit.
So is Chemith just going to let it, or is he going to keep producing?
He's just going to keep producing accuracy, I think.
Scoots got the hit on that one. 60% accurate.
Yep.
It's gonna be 50% accurate after this next one, I think.
This is gonna literally just come down to some insane, like, luck bullshit. Like, I know, he's gonna end up in this 1v1 versus Ditto.
Yeah, it's gonna be, like, when it is in the 1v1 versus Ditto, it's literally going to be either one of them just...
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, because Ditto is probably gonna run out of PP. Because, what is it?
The thing is, if Ditto runs out of PP, like, it has access to 20 PP, and then it can switch into something, sack it, and then come back in and get another 20 PP.
Yeah. Also, let's just consider the high likelihood that the last move on this Reuniclus is Recover.
Yeah, probably.
So, like, once this thing is, like, fully set up, not only are they going to need...
He's gone.
Thank fuck. I was about to say, like, I don't know if they're going to have to work through, like, stupid reduced accuracy.
Yeah, it's gonna be an insane PP stall.
Yeah, it's gonna have to work through thing, and Ditto wins that, because Ditto can keep going on and coming back in.
That's, like, true, but it also is kind of weird, because then Scoots can come into, like, Spectrier maybe, and, like, push it out. Uh-oh, that sucks. That sucks so bad.
Yeah, well,
that's horrible.
What,
yeah.
75% of 90 is...
In comes Spectrier. I mean, now it does look a lot scarier.
Yeah.
There's a lot less checks to this thing.
Yeah, 68.5%.
I think, like, Chemith is going to be forced to just, like, Scald over and over, or, like, Mud Slap or something, because Spectrier can't get behind a sub. Like, that's the scary thing.
So I think Gastrodon actually does it get Whirlwind?
Does Gastrodon get Whirlwind? I don't think so.
Like I think it got something stupid like that. Hold on. It gets Yawn.
I don't know if it's running Yawn. Mudslap, Recover, Scald. I wonder if he's running anything that actually hits on the ground side. Because, like, he could just be running Earth Power and Mudslap.
I feel he definitely would want to get the burn off here just to mitigate the leftovers recovery, make any damage done permanent.
That's true. I mean, honestly, again, you don't want it to sub up, so you kind of just have to sack your Gastrodon here and just keep hitting it. Because then you should still have your Sash Alakazam in the back.
Yeah, the question is going to be, is Scoots like running a slightly bulkier...
Oh, he just... I don't know if I agree with that at all.
Yeah, no, that definitely wasn't the play. Synchronize, get our focus magic card. Let's see what Kemeth has opted to bring. Because these things... Actually, no, Spectre outspeeds.
Yeah.
I thought you said speed side, but
No.
Spectre is faster.
I didn't like that sack at all. Yeah, he loses his Zam here. I mean... Is he trying to give himself a +1 for his Ditto?
I was about to say, he's trying to get there with Ditto, but with Ditto it's a speed tie.
So he's trying to force the 50-50. That might be just the win con. I mean, I don't know.
Actually, I'm not sure if it's a speed tie. Because Ditto takes...
It takes their speed.
Like, does it take...
Yeah.
No, it's just the HP that yeah. I thought the IVs did carry over.
No.
Or the EVs, rather.
That's why Scarf is always a speed tie, right? Like, you saw that with Drapion Scarf versus Mew Transform Scarf.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're absolutely right.
So I think Kemeth, is trying to force the 50-50 speed tie versus the Spectre at +1 so that he can, like, counter sweep with it.
I think if Scoots is smart right now, he switches.
Yeah, I agree. I think he goes into Reuniclus and just, like, kind of recovers up.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if he would go like just literally anything else. Just not being into Spectre right now, because he can't give Kemeth the Spectre data.
Yeah.
Because I feel if Kemeth...
Oh, he's going for it. Wow. All right, here it is. This is do or die time, right? Kemeth has to go into Ditto. Well, he dies to Bullet Punch, actually.
What was I saying? Yeah, no, like Scoots can just go into Reun here, Bullet Punch. Actually, if he goes into Reuniclus, then he can just go back out into Gastrodon and just...
That's true. If Kemeth does lose his speed tie right here, he does just auto lose anyway. Oh, he wins it though! Let's go, Kemeth! Okay, he's still got a chance. Oh, how much is Gastrodon at? Gastrodon's at 100. So Gastrodon can come into Scizor here. This is a crazy... Okay, actually, I don't know who wins this 2v2 now.
I'm not sure either.
Because Gastrodon has to come in, get like some Scald Burns or some shit. He can like do the reduced accuracy on Reuniclus, so it's not too scary, but he needs to make sure Scizor is dead. So it can't, like, kill a Bullet Punch. But he can still come in on rocks one more time.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, Kemeth's big problem right now is that the rocks that he couldn't get rid of.
Yeah. Absolute nail-biter, dude. Someone's gonna win. Someone's gonna win Double Dip Draft Season 4. Can you imagine the pressure?
There's a lot of pressure going on. There's a lot of fucking trust being put into this fucking Gastrodon right now.
Yeah, really. This Gastrodon is going to have to literally carry the world on its back, but it's not a Torterra, it's a Gastrodon.
I think the Gastrodon might, or the Reuniclus wins this.
I think that it comes down to just some good luck.
I'm thinking about it, because Kemeth is basically forced into Gastrodon right here, right?
That's correct. He's forced into Gastrodon. Yeah. Oh, he doesn't go. That's sus. Well, I think he just loses now.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that just literally solidifies it. What's the last move you got on this thing? Because, like, what fucking world does Gastrodon beat Reuniclus?
He'd have to get it so low on, like, accuracy, and he'd have to just constantly beat it.
Yeah, no, I don't agree with the way Kemeth plays this endgame.
No, I don't agree with it either.
Well, there's one move we haven't seen yet, so...
I don't know if there's any move that can... I mean, like, Clear Smog would be the move. That would make it a lot better for Kemeth.
make it better for Kenneth.
I think so.
Also,
yeah.
just this stupid bullshit. Like he might just run out of Psyshocks.
Maybe.
But let's see. Let's see. It's 58.
Yeah, it's a it's a PP stall now.
Yeah.
Mudslide does not have that much PP.
Mudslide does not have that much PP. Recover doesn't have that much PP. Skulls also has less PP than. I think Reuniclus wins this always. I don't see a world where Kenneth comes out on top. Because even if his accuracy is reduced to just dog shit, he's going to get the hit eventually, and at +6 Color Mines, that just kills.
Yeah. He's not even really lowering his accuracy right now. And even if he does deal with this, he's going to have to learn how to deal with, like, Scissor After.
I think Kenneth might have just given up. I think he realizes that unless he can literally completely make Scoots miss every single Psyshock, he loses. Like, that's the only possible path to victory I see for Kenneth, and even then...
Yeah.
Even then, I think, like, what Scoots can do here is just Calm Mind up. If the last move is recovered, just recover whenever it's necessary. And just PP stall this thing out.
Well, there's one missed Psyshock.
Yeah, it's just 14 more to go.
Well, settle in, Aurora. We're gonna be here for a little bit.
Yeah. Also, Kenneth just admits to that. They're saying like
he has conceded already. I think.
There's the hit.
There's the hit. That, ladies and gentlemen, is Double Dip Draft Season 4 Grand Finals. Scoots 33 making the dream run all the way to Grand Finals, and at last clinches his first Double Dip Draft season. Absolutely insane.
Very big congratulations to Scoots for getting that big W. You know, big shout out to Kenneth as well. Second place is no small feat.
Brought it all the way to the very end, and all the way to like a very close end game. And honestly, just like one or two blunders off, like from being like either way.
Yeah, it was definitely still like either person's game up until I feel the heart switch into the Alakazam.
Yeah.
Sorry, the sack into the Alakazam.
Yeah, sacking into... It was Gastrodon the second too. Welcome back, boys! Congratulations, Scoots! Dude, that's it. That's the game, baby.
After so much time, we're finally done.
Well, you know what? Here we are.
Here we are, at the end, crowning a new champion, a new person to beat for next season.
That's correct. And now the pool of people is thinning for like new winners. I would say Season 5 looks insanely likely for a repeat win.
Season 5 is looking very likely for a repeat win. It also kind of depends on who wants to join and who doesn't. But we still have plenty of people that don't have a W that definitely deserve one.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like,
but that Scoots was the one that needed it the most, I think. Like he's the one who's been grinding it so hard.
Yeah, but you know, if we are sitting here at the end of Season 5, you know, crowning Kenneth as the champion of that one, I would not be surprised.
No, I wouldn't be surprised either.
Definitely has it in him.
Insane, dude. What a fucking match. What a match. I'm sorry, I'm kind of just like basking in that. I think what I'm going to go ahead and do, Scoots, are you down to come on? I want to do an interview in placement order, so I would do Scoots, then Kenneth, then Vincent, then IDM, if he's willing. But I got to get Scoots on here for the interview. Dope. All right, I'll give you a call here in just a second. Aurora, it was a pleasure having you on for commentary for Bronze and Grands. Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're the god.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope you enjoy the top 4 interviews.
Yeah, I'm going to enjoy the shit out of them while I go get ready for bed.
Hell yeah. Thank you for joining us. Have a good night, Aurora.
Thank you, everybody, for joining. It's been a great season. And see you in the next one, because there definitely is going to be one.
Right. And that's it for Aurora. Let's go ahead and get the man of the hour. Where are you, Scoots? I haven't talked to you in a little bit. Let me give him a call. Scoots 33, my dude, welcome aboard.
Thanks for having me.
Dude, you're a nutcase. Did you know?
I mean, I kind of know. I'm a little on the psycho side.
A little bit, man. You're a crazy, twisted fucking psychopath. That's what you are.
It was the same runic list set that I used against IDM in season 1.
That's so funny. I like that it actually won you this time too.
Yeah, I can use it because Kenneth's team didn't have any dark types.
That's true. That's some drafting shit. I don't think Kenneth had any normal types either, which like made it interesting for like we were talking about like Aurora and I were talking during the match about like the Ditto Spectrier or whatever, and it was like actually Spectrier can just run Shadow Ball and still be able to like if Ditto takes the Shadow Ball and you're only running Shadow Ball, then you can go into the electric one, Heliolisk, and you can just like soak that too. So there was a lot of interesting like Ditto play.
That's true.
I like that you didn't think about that. That's funny.
Half the time I forget Heliolisk is normal type.
Yeah, it's very bizarre. It's definitely like normal electric. But dude, we're here. Can you give me your favorite Pokemon song? We'll put it on for you.
Pokemon song?
Yeah, just like music from the games or some such thing.
Off the top of my head, I like Ho's battle theme.
All right, let's go. Let's do it. Hello, battle theme. Do you want it in Crystal or Heart Gold?
Heart Gold.
Gotcha. Well, shit, man. Welcome aboard. You're on the pantheon of winners. You're here.
I'm psyched to finally be among the winners.
Dude, it's been such a long time coming. I'm really glad you're here. I was honestly, it's hard for me to have to root between like my flesh and blood and the guy I've wanted to win for like 2 years now. But
yeah,
you did it, man. You're nuts. You kind of squeaked into playoffs. Honestly, you were looking kind of touch and go there at the end of the regular season, but you brought it all away.
I mean, yeah, I had to win my last week to get into playoffs. I had to find a way to beat Aurora to get into top 4.
That was crazy.
And I had to get an air slash miss to get into finals.
That's true. Oh my god, you ducked that Vince. Man, wow. Can you imagine how different this would have looked if that air slash landed? That's crazy.
I know. It's crazy.
Dude, that you were really ordained to win. That's what it was. You were kind of just like blessed.
I think we have to keep our eyes on Spood, man, because he's very good.
Dude, he's nuts. He's honestly like I don't think that you can sleep on him anymore. Like if you were sleeping on him before, he's serious business.
Yep.
He plays third, man. He beat IDM in the bronze match. Holy crap.
No. Got a lot of good wins this season.
He did. I think his best win was me. Anyway, dude, I'm glad you're here. What did you think of the other matches, man, in top 4? Did anything like jump out at you as being like particularly cool?
Yeah, I really liked Kenneth IDM's game. Just felt some high level moves were being played.
Yeah, that was definitely a 5-head game. I really liked that.
There wasn't, or besides the flinch, because the flinch. Wasn't there a flinch in the IDM Kenneth game?
Yeah, I think he Icicle Crash flinched something on IDM's side.
Yeah, but besides that, there wasn't a ton of hacks.
Yeah. It was interesting, man. I mean, both of the games could have gone maybe differently. I don't know how the IDM Kenneth game would have panned out because there's a bit of too much of a branching path from that like decision making, right? But in terms of like you versus Vincent, I mean, that was super touch and go. And the air slash flinch, it was literally an echo of what happened to him week 1. I don't know if you remember this, but it was him versus Jason. He had his Moxie Crocodile was sweeping, and he clicked Rock Slide on the Frostmoth and missed, and then lost.
Oh, no.
And the thing is, in that instance and in this instance, Spookman could have won if he just clicked a different move, which would have also killed but been fully accurate.
Yeah, for some reason it feels like Scizor should be resistant to Dark, but he isn't, apparently.
No, he's not. People think that, I don't know, I think that Steel used to resist Dark or something, but it got moved.
It did.
Bug never did.
I thought Bug resisted Dark, because
No.
Bug is super effective, but I guess not.
Nah, Bug doesn't resist shit, bro. I don't think it resists Psychic either.
Yeah.
It might, but I don't remember.
Bug sucks.
Yeah, Bug is awful. But you know what? That's crazy. I'm so glad, dude. I'm just like, I'm giddy. Dude, you're here. You're here. You finally staked your claim. There's no more, like, awful, like, sore thumb, like, just so strange that you weren't already someone who had done it, and I'm
Yeah.
glad that you're here.
I've had problems with pressure in the past seasons,
Yeah.
but I think I've started listening to music and just focusing on myself when I'm playing, and I make less choky moves.
That's what I like to do. I definitely throw on Spotify and just like zone in.
Yep.
I feel like a bit of I feel a specific kinship with you, because the last time you were in this position, I took it from you. Like, we were in Grands together, season 1, and that one went to me. And I don't know, it's like a combo of that and just like your CCS is so high, you're second only to IDM in the league, and it's like, I don't know, you were due your dub. 100% you were due this dub.
I'm glad I got it.
I'm glad you got it too. Dude, how are you celebrating? Are you just kicking back with a brewski tonight and just chilling, or like what?
Yeah, probably. I
Order
don't have
yourself a
anything
pizza,
else
man.
planned.
Yeah, just hang out. That's crazy. What was something that we did this season that you liked? Was there any new innovations that you want to see, like, going forward with Double Dip that we, could have done or did do season 4? Like, what did you think, like, the YouTube and the Dippies?
I mean, the
and things?
recap, yeah, the recap things are what come to mind. Like, those were really fun.
I like the recaps, yeah. Do you have any ideas for, like, more stuff? Like, aside from just the week-to-week recaps, what other, like, content would you want to see related to, like, Double Dip?
It would be cool to have, like, a mid-season conference call.
Oh,
how, like-
that would be fun. I like
football
that.
Football teams will have, like, these conference things sometimes after games
Yeah.
where people, like, shit talk and stuff.
I would love that. Dude, that'd be perfect for Double Dip.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
Bro, are you bummed that you didn't win a Dippy?
Not as much anymore now that I won this.
Dude, I'm bummed that I didn't win a Dippy. I wanted to
I
relate
thought-
to you in that way, but we just can't, because you're taking too many dubs and I'm taking too many L's, and we're just not the same.
I voted you for the coach thing.
Oh, thank you.
You and Kenneth both. Well, I guess Kenneth, because you guys collaborated together. You guys were helping each other all the time. So I
Yeah,
guess it makes
Kenneth
sense.
was my dude. He was like the only one I really like hard laddered with. I did it like once or twice with like Aurora and Cabral, but Kenneth was definitely the backbone of my season. And my season was pretty damn good too, so that's thanks to him.
Yep. You helped me on my Spookman team.
That's correct.
You gave me the last year assault vest I did.
Yeah, that was so sick. I love the Gloster Assault Vest. Yeah, man, I don't know. I loved it. I think that we did have some good times, and I just, I'm so glad you won. I'm just really glad that you got your dub. I feel like I can breathe a little easier knowing that Scoots has won a season of the Double Dip draft.
Yep. No one has won 2 yet?
Nope.
I don't think.
I won season 1, IDM got season 2, Aurora got season 3, and you got season 4.
Everything is balanced now.
Yeah, as all
We're gonna
things
have
should
to-
be.
Maybe the next season will be that fight for someone's second to win.
Yeah, well, that's, not to, like, stroke my own ego or anything, but the top 4 in terms of CCS have all now won a season. So it's, like, the contention point for, like, who wins in Season 5, it's going to be mostly dominated by people who have already won at this point. Like, I mean, Kenneth and Claire and Vincent, I think, all have, like, really, really strong shots at just, like, showing up and winning a first season. Like, I could see any of those 3, like, just showing up and fucking doing it, you know?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Even Firebolt, I think, could make the God Run if he got like. I don't know. I was gonna say if he got a good bracket, but that's not even true because he's beaten you and IDM at this point, so he doesn't need a good bracket. He needs to be like he needs to wake up on the right side of the bed, get his 8 hours, I don't know. I think Firebolt can definitely do it.
And hit head smash.
And hit his head smashes, dude. He just should have clicked Earthquake. Ah.
Sometimes you just gotta go for the more accurate move.
I know. But that's fine. He's been kicking himself for that for like 2 months or 4 months or however long we've been doing this. So it's been like 4 months, dude. It's crazy. Were you on? You were on our tiering council, right? I forget.
No, I wasn't.
No, you weren't. Okay.
I caught like the second half of the stream. But
Yeah. Well, shoot, man.
we'll have to
That's
see
it.
how some of the new Pokemon get tiered.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be fun. We're probably gonna be doing another season in this meta around the summer, and then we're gonna move into Diamond and Pearl when that drops.
I honestly probably will not be around for the next season, actually.
Really? Well, why
I'm
not?
going to be hiking the Appalachian Trail.
Oh, you
starting
tweeted
next
about
month.
that. You were gonna do that last year, but then you got COVIDed.
Yeah, we're going to hike the Pacific Crest on the west side
That's
of the
exciting.
country.
You gotta take a lot of pictures, man. I want to see it.
I will try.
Oh shit! You get to leave that one on a dub for now. That's awesome.
Yeah, that was really what I wanted to do. I wanted to leave it off on a good note.
Do
be
the
like
Love
a forced season break.
Yeah, I like that. I think that's super dope. Well, do you have anything that you would like to say to the people of Earth now that you've won your very first Double Dip draft?
It was an awesome season. Thank you everyone who tuned in and watched. I know all the contenders appreciate it. It was fun.
Definitely. Thank you for joining us, Scoots. We're going to go ahead and move on now to Kenneth, if Kenneth is ready. Our runner-up, dude. Do you want to come on, do a stream, bro? Do an interview? Do a little interview? Alright, let's do it. I'm going to call you on Discord. You got to pick that one up. Brother man!
Hello, brother.
There you are. I hope you're not stinging too bad. I know it's tough to come right off an L and like come back into the call, but
oh, dude, are you kidding? I'm fucking jacked right now, dude.
Are you? You're feeling good?
Okay, so
here before you hold on.
I'll let you conduct.
Before you get started, I wanted to ask. I need a song to play, a Pokemon song.
So I think my favorite Pokemon song is like the Gen 5 Gym Leader theme.
Okay.
Just because it's so punchy at the beginning.
Yep. All right. Black and white Gym Leader theme. That's what we're doing. All right, brother. Go ahead and talk to me. You got anything you want to say?
So going into this, I didn't think I was going into this. Like, for lack of a better, I had two goals that I wanted to do.
Yeah.
This season, right?
Yeah.
I wanted to make playoffs, and I wanted to beat my record. I guess these two do go hand in hand, but I feel like they are separate enough. I wanted to beat my record from last season because I've been playing Pokemon like online. Like I had PO on a really shitty laptop I got for Christmas in like 2012, I think.
2011, 2012, yeah.
So I've been playing Pokemon for a long time. So for you to be like, hey, we're doing this draft thing, and then totally bust her out at 2 and 5 after years of experience felt super shitty.
Yeah.
But obviously that is no longer the case. So I wanted, not only did I make playoffs and do better than I did, I managed to make it to finals, like grand final.
Yeah, like finals. You were all the way there. Did you feel like you could do it? Like, were you like while playing Scoots? Did you feel like that bum in your heart where you were like, shit, am I about to win this game?
Actually, to be totally honest with you, no.
Really?
Yeah, no. I wasn't really stressed, which is the difference, which is different. Because this morning I was like, I don't want to get double jeopardy by IDM.
Yeah.
That was really it. I didn't care if I lost, but I just did not want to get 2 and outdid by the same dude.
Yeah.
But then but I was just looking over my team, and I was looking over Scoots' draft on DDL, and I was like, I don't really know what to do against this a second time. Because, I feel like the first time we played was, I think, week 3. And very back and forth, but the luck was in my favor. I burned Scizor, and I got the Spadef drop on Ghost Horse.
Yep.
So, I'm not going to say luck won me the battle, but it definitely played a huge part.
It helped you kind of maintain your offensive momentum, but it didn't decide the battle for you.
Right. But going into this, as soon as I knew that the Reuniclus was set up, I knew that it was going to be difficult. Because I didn't have Clear Fog on this Gastrodon. And obviously Ditto can copy it, but, Ditto copying a +6 defense, +6 for def and attack with Psyshock is that we're basically doing the same amount of damage to each other.
Yeah.
So it's either he lives long enough to PP stall me, or I get a crit, and I'd have to win the speed tie.
Yeah.
So even in the late game, as soon as one of us, so that was the beauty of the beginning of the game, is we were both playing around each other's walls, trying to make sure that we didn't let in any sweepers.
Yeah.
Which is why I stayed in with Vanillix and clicked Blizzard 4 times. I just wanted to die.
Right.
so that I could bring in Artizolt and start clicking buttons.
Yeah, I noticed that. I saw that you were kind of just like there scrapping, and I was just like, dude, why does Vanilla look like alive? It was kind of what Scoots did to you when you played in your match, like back in the main season. It was like he left in his Feeny for like 4 turns on you, just waiting for you to kill it, and you never did.
Yep. And actually, when I was thinking about that play, Iceberg Crash didn't kill the Feeny with Artizolt in, but I was like, he stayed in last time, so I think he's gonna overpredict me to Iceberg Crash. So I just stayed in and killed the Feeny.
Yeah, which was good. That was a huge
and
return.
He kept Reuniclus, that bulky monster, alive, and I could have, in theory, like I was thinking about this. I was even talking about it with Claire during the match. I was like, I could sack Gastrodon, but it walls Scizor.
Yeah.
Or I could just, if I win this speed tie, then I just die to Bullet Punch, and it really doesn't matter anyway. So I feel like once I lost my offensive momentum, I do think the game was pretty much a wrap. But I also, I don't know, I didn't feel confident with any team that I could make, having already played him before and knowing that he should know what to expect.
Yeah.
I was never comfortable with, like, not to say that I wasn't confident necessarily, because I still played to my best, but I understood that it was definitely not in my favor.
Yeah, I mean, it looked so back and forth. I mean, even into the end game, it was like, I think that there were maybe a couple of different turns, like, that were so pivotal in determining, like, who would win, that it was hard to call it. I mean, Reuniclus is a monster, though. Getting around it was tough.
Yeah, I mean, I just couldn't do it. Like, even if I copied Ditto, I would have to have gotten a crit to even hit it. And even then, I think a side shot crit, even with all that boost, still wouldn't have killed it.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, if you were at +6, you're going to bypass, like, the defensive boost, so you probably would have killed it.
Well, no, he has Iron Defense.
Yeah, but armor. Yeah, crit goes through that.
Yeah, I guess that's true. But he had the same odds of that happening as me, so...
Yeah.
It was either, like, understand that I could just cheese it with Mudslap and pray, or I could try and PP stall or fish for a crit with Ditto. But I didn't really feel confident in either of those options, so... That was just kind of the...
I respect it. Dude, you're the best coach in Double Dip Draft.
That's true, I'm taking that Dippy to the bank.
You are taking that Dippy to the bank. Let's go.
I would have been really sad if I got nominated for 4 out of the 5 and I didn't get a single one.
Well, there were only 4.
Really?
Yeah.
There's Upset, there's the Heat Set, there's Coach.
Upset, Heat Set, Coach, and Bad Luck. That was it.
Oh, okay.
You were nominated for 3 of those. I don't think you were nominated for all... Well, actually, wait, no, you were nominated for all 4.
No, I wasn't nominated for, I was nominated for Heat Set, Coach, and Upset, I think. But I really wouldn't consider me versus Firebolt an upset.
I wouldn't consider an upset either.
The way that I based my Dippy decisions was, like, the ones that did the most work.
Yeah.
Like, for example, I voted for your Porygon Z because it won you the whole match.
That's right. Let's go!
You know, versus Cabral's Hitmontop, which was wild cool. You know, he still lost.
Yeah.
You know?
Dude, I'm Dippy
It didn't
bankrupt.
fulfill the purpose that it was supposed to, like, more so than the Porygon Seeds did.
Yeah.
You know?
Are you gonna frame
and
me,
then I voted
Dippy?
you best coach because I basically pestered you every single day.
That's true. Dude, I voted for you. I voted for you because it was like, dude, you were the only person that helped me. I mean, like, other people helped me, like, on and off. Like, I had a little bit of help from, like, Aurora and Cabral, but it was mostly, like, you. I mean, you carried me through a lot of my season, and my season was pretty damn good, like, up until playoffs, so.
That's true. You did have a pretty good season.
Yeah, dude,
You know,
5
I
and
just
2,
wanted
like,
to
plus,
go-
like, 16 or whatever. Like, damn, I'm not mad about that.
Also, Hail Draft in second place. Hello?
Dude, you took it all the way to the bank, dude. I loved it. I thought your draft was just fucking crazy.
You want to know what the idea was behind Hail?
What's that?
It was literally just Sun, Sand, and Rain are all going to be taken first.
Yeah.
So Hail picks are going to be a gimme.
Yeah, hail picks are easier to, like, cop.
So.
Well, shit, dude. I mean, what did you think of, like, the other matches?
I like them all. Vincent pulling through definitely caught me off guard.
Yeah, over
What a
IDM.
monster. He beat Player, which I didn't expect, and then he beat IDM, which I double didn't expect.
Dude, he almost beat Scoots, too!
Yeah. And honestly, to be fair, I didn't really have a confident team for Vincent either.
So he could have, like, in a different universe, very easily, he could have made it all the way in, like, 1.
Absolutely, I agree. I really hope that Vincent plays next season.
He better. Dude, we're losing Scoots. I'm so sad.
That's true. I heard that, but hiking in the mountain sounds rad.
Yeah,
I'm too fat to do that, but
yeah, Scoots is like a worldly guy. I think that's like really cool. I mean, that's as good a reason as any, right? Like to miss a season. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna be backpacking.
that's rad. It's so cool. I don't know. Draft is fun. I'm already looking forward to the next season. I know I want to draft for Uniclus because that thing has been in like 3 of the 4 double dip season grands, right?
I think it's crazy. Yeah, it was in season 1. It was in season 4. I don't know if it was in 2 or 3.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Just good games. If I'm gonna lose to anyone, I'm gonna lose to the guy that's been pining for the win for the past 2 seasons. You know what I mean?
You gotta respect that as a
Can't be
competitor,
mad.
man. Like, isn't that beautiful? Like, doesn't that just kind of make you happy?
It does. I mean, yeah, it doesn't make me happy.
Obviously,
My
yeah,
man's
you'd
been
want to
trying
win. Like, I would want to win over Scoots, but I'm glad to see him do it. You know what I mean?
Also, I did beat him in division,
That's
so
true.
I really can't feel too bad.
Everyone you played,
You know what I
you've
mean? I
beaten.
have beaten everyone that I played with at least once.
That's true.
So, hail draft, baby!
Hail drive, baby! Dude, that's crazy. You did such a good job. I'm fucking proud of you. I think you killed it.
Thank you. Can you send me my Dippy? Because I didn't get to see it on cam.
Do you want to see your Dippy? I'll send you a picture of it after I'm done with the interviews.
Yeah, send me my Dippy.
Your Dippy looks fucking nasty. I'm gonna mail that to you soon. You're gonna have to send me your address 'cause I don't actually know what it is. But
I will.
yeah,
But,
man.
like, send me a quick. I want to see it.
You want to see it now?
Yeah.
Okay.
You said it looks sick, so I can't.
It does look sick. Here, I'm gonna take a picture. So there's like a nice sort of outer cover, and then there's like an inner cover. I'll Snapchat it to you.
Dope. Sounds good. But no, this season was awesome. My division was scary as hell, and I ended up on top. So I had nothing to be sad about. Honestly, I'm proud of my performance the whole time. I took the draft a lot more seriously, and it paid off. So
Yeah, that was crazy. I'm really proud of you, man. You fucking killed it.
thank you, brother. I suppose you should move on to your number 3 at EM.
Well, if you want to see your yeah, I gotta grab Vincent next, but go ahead and look at your Snapchat, bro. Check it. You can see your Dippy.
Ooh, ooh, little Nidokings sprite. I love it.
Yeah, I like it a lot. I think it's so cool. Shout out to Paisley. She like really made that a reality.
Shout out to Paisley.
Shout out to Paisley. Well, thank you, Cameron.
Alright, yeah, my time is over.
Yeah,
I will talk to you later, brother.
yeah. Congratulations, man. You better play next season. I'm looking forward to it.
Definitely will. I already know what I want to draft, so.
Good shit. Let's go. You know, Cabral's already got his draft pick too, right?
Ooh. That's good.
That's
It's
so
a good
right.
game. Fun.
All right, Maynard. I will see you later. Congratulations.
Thank you, brother. Goodbye.
Spookman! I'm just gonna call you. I know you're here. I know you're ready. Spookman! Vincent!
I'm just going to mute the stream before I
Get
hear myself
confused.
double. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, dude. Welcome back. I know third is not necessarily like a celebratory moment in the grand scheme of things, but hey,
I'm
being IDM, we take
I'm
those.
taking it. It's better than nothing. I was so ill-confident against IDM. I was like, he's going to like big brain me out of this game, isn't he? I'm just going to shit on the board. But hey, I'm proud that I beat IDM. That's the thing there. I'm proud of that.
Yeah, that's a
I
big
really
one.
am.
Taking that to the bank. That's so
Yeah.
cool, dude. You killed it. That's honestly, I'm really happy with how you performed. And you brought it so close versus Scoots. I don't know if you want to talk about that, but
I do want to talk about that because
well, here,
it's
can I before
so iconic. It's so iconic. Sorry, go ahead.
before we get into it, I wanted to ask. I need a Pokemon song, something from the game, something that's you. What is,
Already
what
sent
is
you the
your
link.
theme? Oh, you've already sent me. Let's go. You're one step ahead.
That's
of
my theme. I'm bringing in the ominous theme of Gen 3 Team Magma and Aqua Leader
That's what we like to see. Oh,
to
somebody,
prepare people
somebody
that
big.
I will return Season 5, and I will reach for that top spot.
Terrifying. Yo, thank you for the 100 bits, Kevin. Appreciate you. Everyone play DDL next season. Do it. You have to do it.
Yeah. We all have to.
So tell
Gotta
me,
make this even better.
tell me about you versus Scoots.
Yeah. It's like I said in the chat already. It's why doesn't Bug resist Dark? Why is that neutral? I keep thinking it is. Bug is so strong against Dark, and then it just doesn't. And Steel got nerfed in Gen 6, so it also doesn't resist Dark anymore.
Yep.
So Yeah, I should have just pressed Fiery Wrap. It's the exact same scenario.
Yeah.
Week 1 against Jason.
Yeah.
Crocodile was buff with Moxie. It was strong, and it was against a Frostmoth. Rock Slide would have overkilled at that
Yeah.
point, but I keep forgetting that thing's defense is shit. That Dark is neutral against Bug. It was the same thing.
Yeah.
Same moment where I think that Dark is not good
It's
against
resisted
Bug,
by
and
Bug,
then
yeah.
it just... Yeah,
Well, I'll tell you
Rock
what, you will
would've
never
killed there as
forget
well.
that. You will literally never ever forget that ever again.
No, I just talked to Aurora and she was like, do I need to beat it into your shins or something that you're going to do that? I was like, no worries. This traumatized me so much, I'll never forget it.
That sucks, man. I'm so sorry. You put on a hell of a show, though. I loved your replays. You looked fucking scary today, man.
Shall I make a honest confession?
Yeah.
I've been really busy with work and uni. I have not done that much for these final days on the teams itself.
Mm-hmm.
I had a day where I just boot camped with Aurora, get all the teams ready, and that was it.
Yep.
Then I just left it there and said like, this is it, I'm not touching it, I'm not gonna overthink anything, I'm keeping it there. That's my way until the finals.
Yep.
It worked out. Because I started, within a few days, I just started thinking like, is this okay? Is this gonna be ready? Is this the thing? And every time I looked at them, I was like, not touching them, but
They look good.
just going to check. I did a few things, I was like, it's fine, let's leave it at that.
Yep.
One of the best things I had is multi-scale, one of the best things I did for the Teamwork thing, which I think not many people notice, but multi-scale Dragonite is really tanky.
Yeah.
The fact that Pyro Swine with Avalanche still kills was something I like count. Icicle Crash doesn't actually. I believe.
Really? It has to be Avalanche.
But specifically Avalanche did.
That's crazy.
I think that's why Scoots was like confident in the Hurricane that he could live it.
Yeah.
And get weakness policy off and just start attacking.
Yeah, that was IDM, but I definitely see where you're coming from.
Yeah. So that was my big play against IDM. For the rest, yeah, I tried my best. I did something. This is what the Battle with Claire really taught me. It's before every move I make, take 5 seconds off to just think about it.
Yep.
Specifically, at what moment I didn't. Can you spot it?
There was a single moment where that may have been a good approach. That
There was
not
a single moment where that mattered. And then misclick onto 5% chance, and I just get.
Dude, that sucks so bad because it's all you had to do was not get unlucky too, and it's just like, of course.
Yeah. But like, if it hit, like both would have killed Scissor. After that, I would have just pressed Fiery Wrap and destroy everything else. But oh, that was so sad. Also, one thing that did hurt me a lot in the battle against Scoots is I realized one thing, and if I gave Vulture's Galler just a little bit more special defense investment, Thunderbolt from Heliolisk would not have killed. I would have given it Berserk, Weakness Pulse, he could have agility there and a sweep from that point.
So you could have maybe gotten that even earlier.
Yeah. But I went max speed, max special attack with Modest Nature, and then Thunderbolt kills, I believe, like 75% of the time, and that's just not a percentage I can take.
Yeah, no, definitely not. That's not if you're gonna miss a 5% air slash, like.
Yeah, that, holy crap. No, it was like I've had the like bad luck plagues me my whole life. I've been having to deal with it. That's why I tend to avoid anything RNG based.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that I'm aware of how unlucky I can get at some places. So for next time draft, I will make sure that I won't be drafting anything that forces me to take that things like just good like for example not drafting Durant Hustle again, or like anything with Hustle. And try to avoid Pokemon with limited movesets like Moltres Galar. Moltres Galar was an absolute baller this entire season. He's definitely one of the MVPs of the game, aside from Crocodile. But
he was scary. I mean, that was a Pokemon that you kind of sleep on from like team building until you realize how much it just fucking obliterates everything that it, as soon as it sets up so easy. Berserk is such a good ability, like.
Yeah, that made it work. In some cases, I specifically calc, does it hit over 50? Yes, cool. Then I have to trigger a Berserk, +1 special attack, and then it hits.
Yeah.
That was also, I think it was also relevant with Scoots, that the moment I got the +1 Berserk, it could kill something, I don't remember anymore. But there was a point where I calculated, was like, wait, with Berserk this does kill, and then I got the Berserk on. It's like, yes.
Yep. Well, that was absolutely insane, man. What did you think of the Dippies? Did you have any thoughts about, like, was the Dippies cool? How would you change it?
I love the Dippies. It's like this little side award that just makes every match, like, it just gets some of those memorable moments. Like, there's memorable moments for Season 3 that happened.
Mm-hmm.
They're mostly forgotten at this point, because, you know, there were still really a lot of memorable moments, but there was nothing to remember it by.
Right, nothing that you can
And
show
now
for
we do.
it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, now there is, like, this moment, hey, remember that, Plague? I got that by getting Parahaxed 13 times.
Right, yeah, Cabral literally has a certificate. He can show up and be like, oh, this is the time I got paralyzed 13 turns versus Aurora.
Special certificate, you are an unlucky person.
That is so funny. He got 2 Dippies, too. That's crazy. Cabral got the double Dippy. That's insane.
Yeah, Cabral deserved it. Cabral was such a good person this entire season.
Well, that was insane, man. I mean, what a dope season. Did you have anybody who you thought was like MVP? Like, aside from you, was there anybody that you had your eye on that you were like, yeah, let's go?
I really wanted to fight Aurora in playoffs.
I know. Dude, can I just tell you, I wanted to fight my brother so bad. I wanted to beat IDM and fight him in semis, and it's just like it didn't happen.
Yeah, I was like, okay, I got this, I beat Claire. Now, I accepted that I would lose against Aurora. I accepted. I was like, maybe 3rd place, because I know that matchup I will just not win.
Yeah.
I thought maybe somewhere I could big brain it to the win, because now I didn't forget about Nasty Pat.
Yeah, that's true. This time Nasty Pat's on your
And
mind.
you sit there, and Spectre is like built to beat Porygon 2, and I was like, wait, Porygon 2 was your counter. And then that just happens, and like Scooch wins, and you're just like, wait, my whole plan, I had like 3 teams ready for your Aurora. What?
I remember we watched that together. We were watching it live, and there was that call was rowdy. That was insane.
Yeah. Oh my god, it was an amazing match, but oh lord. That was the moment I just, like, everything sank down. It was like, I don't get to fight Aurora, and I just realized that Scoots is, like, really big brain at the moment, so I might be in trouble. And then, during the match, I was like, I'm so in trouble. Heliolisk. Oh, that was another thing. That kind of reminds me. I was testing with Aurora against Scoots, right? And Aurora was like, you know what they're gonna bring here?
Mm-hmm.
He brought the Scarf Heliolisk. And I was like, are you serious? He's gonna bring Scarf Heliolisk? Like, Hawluchas still, Hawluchas still outspeeds that without burden, and he just close combat and dies.
Right.
It was like, yeah, but it's like, there is the but. Why would he run Scarf Heliolisk? And then in the match he runs Scarf Heliolisk.
And then he just did it.
And I just sit there like, what?
Oh, that's
also,
so funny.
that crit at the beginning also just absolutely destroyed me.
Oh yeah, that crit was nasty. Very disgusting.
That's great. Or else I could have just, like, if that didn't crit, I could just Horn Leech down and kill Heliolisk.
Yep. Oh, but you know what, man? We live in that world. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but you brought it so close versus Scoots, and you actually made the run against IDM, so... You know what, like, I think that next season people are gonna be prepping twice as hard versus you, so you kinda get the worst of both worlds.
I always felt like I'm a bit of a... I always felt like people are not that worried about me. There wasn't really much talk about me playing in the games. I think I made my point here.
Yeah.
Next season, whoever's up against me...
You better fucking watch out, because you're honestly, you're scary as hell. I remember even thinking when I lost to you in the season, I was like, man, I really thought it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Like, I thought I could just beat Vincent. It's like, next season when we play, it's, not that I was, like, holding back, but there's no, I'm gonna assume that you're 5-head.
You're going to go prep thrice as hard.
Yeah,
like, as a note, it might be from Pixelmon, but it's still quite an accomplishment to be a champion in Pixelmon servers. There are good people out there.
I believe it. I'm not in the Pixelmon scene, so, but I get like glimpses into it. You know what I mean? Like I see Joey make those videos about Pixelmon sometimes, and he, there's like such a crazy like bustling community that I'm just like on the outside looking in. I think that if anybody had any doubts about whether that's valid, like look at Double Dip and you'll see like shit that works.
Oh, for sure. Like this one server I was at, I was asked to stop participating in tournaments. They even had random Pokemon battles, and the fact they were like, "How are you so good with just random Pokemon's been given to you?" I was like, "Improvisation, I guess."
Yeah, you just have a knack for it, man. I can tell you're something special. And next season, I think that you're not. So here's the thing: if I was going to talk to most people, I'd be like, man, I think next season you really have a shot at making playoffs. I don't even have to think about it. I know you're making playoffs next season. I'm scared of what you're going to do when you get there.
I'll get that top 4. I'll get my crown. I will get that season 5 winner role.
Let's fucking go.
Mark my words, I'll make it happen. And anybody who stands in my way, may it be Aurora, may it be you, may it be IDM, I will put everything in my power to shove you away and take my crown.
Clip it. Crown. He's gonna get it. I thoroughly believe it. When you say that, it strikes fucking fear into my heart, because I know you mean it. There's weight in those words. I think that you
better clip it, because the moment that doesn't happen, you can turn me all about it. And I deserve it, Dan. Then I've not held my word, but I'll make sure.
Well, you know, man,
the crown next year.
I think you made your point. Congratulations on top 4. Good shit on beating IDM. Do you have anything you'd like to say to the people before we move on?
To everyone who is a part of Double the Draft, I'll see you next season. To everyone who's not, come along. It's so much fun. This is like the thing that keeps me alive half the time during uni.
It's good, dude. I super appreciate that. I hope that you heed his words. Play Double Dip. Double Dip Season 4.
Come play with us. It's fun. It's fun for the people who are really good at the game, and it's fun for the people who are not that good at the game to learn about the game and just have fun, because it's such a wild ride when you don't have the entire OU arsenal in front of you.
Yeah, it's crazy. And thank you. Hello, Tamelia Lizard. Thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Welcome. We're just finishing up our top 4 interviews for Double Dip Draft. Scoots took first place over our boy Kenneth, and we were just talking with Spootman, third place, and we're actually just now moving on to our 4th place contender. We're going to go ahead and give him a call now, IDM4. Hey, man.
Hello, stream!
I'm sorry. That sucks.
Oh, well. It's okay. I mean, I'm kinda mad about I mean, come on, literally my last turns against Cam, I totally threw the match. I have no fucking clue why I clicked reflect at that point. I was like, yeah, maybe he's probably gonna click a square or something, and so I can maybe leave that afterwards. And I'm like, wait, if I literally clicked Volt Switch or Turn the Cage, it was literally at 25% health or something.
Yeah.
And the Quillfish could quill behind. And since my Quillfish was actually scarfed, I was killing everything afterwards. So,
that sucks. I know. I feel that. I've had moments where I was just like, bro, what the fuck am I doing? Like, when I go back and look at my replays,
I mean, it's a big issue that I have. Is just at some point I'm like so tunnel vision on one particular threat, and I mean, this threat doesn't exist. Why are you focusing on that? Huh? I mean, Ditto? Huh? Ditto?
Yeah, Ditto. You are so hard for Ditto, I know.
I mean, I was pretty sure that Cam wouldn't actually bring Ditto, because he literally said it. He literally said it beforehand, that I don't need to bring Ditto. I literally just have to have it on my team, and I can just scare everybody out.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the whole point of Ditto, is just you have it on your team, and if you're not prepared for it, and then suddenly it comes out, you get absolutely swept.
Yeah.
And if you over prepare for it and it doesn't come, you literally have a team full Ditto proof team that's basically pointless. So
yeah, that just gets screwed. You're just making all your Pokemon worse.
I mean, I don't know if you remember that, but when we were talking about doing the old what was it again? The tier list, I was like, put it in S tier. Seriously, put that thing in S tier. Come on, I don't want that any lower. And then you convinced me, yeah, but if you actually put it in S tier, nobody would pick it. And I'm like, that's the point. I don't want anybody to pick it.
Don't want anybody to pick it. All you've done is prove your point. Yeah, no, there's no way Ditto's gonna go in S tier and get picked up. But definitely, it's a great Pokemon. I mean,
I know, I agree.
Dude,
I would almost argue that it's a skill-less pick, but no, that's not true. That's not true. That's
There's some interesting stuff. You could be like Kemi that run that bright powder shit and Grand Finals.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. After I actually told you the other day that yeah, my Silvally was literally when Ditto actually copies Silvally, it doesn't copy the it doesn't have the melee, so the multi-attack actually doesn't have the type of the Pokemon. That's why Silvally was so fucking good on that team, because, well, it's Ditto proof. Ditto can't touch it. And I was like, wait, I actually told Spood, maybe I actually told Cam about it, and maybe we actually bring Ditto with a Ghost Melee just to surprise me. He could do that. Cam is totally able to do that. But like, I'm not bringing Silvally. I'm not bringing Silvally. There's no way I'm bringing Silvally. No.
Yeah, really. I thought you were gonna bring Silvally Ghost again. I thought you were gonna double down on it because I thought it was like super good.
I don't know if you actually saw my message on my match against Vincent, but I had the first draft of my team against Cam, in which I actually had Silvally, and this time I actually decided, okay, screw Tailwind. I'm actually bringing Flame Charge. I don't care if Dido can actually hit me, but Silvally Ghost is still freaking good.
Yep.
And I was thinking, wait a second, I have a Zubat with Unaware and Psych Up and Imprison. I can do shit to stuff like that.
That's so funny, dude. I loved the Swoobat. When I saw the Swoobat, I knew some shit was gonna happen.
Okay. I will actually tell you what the whole plan was.
Okay, actually, before you do that, do you mind?
Yeah.
Can we? I want to get your theme song. What is your Pokemon jam that you want me to put on for your review?
Zinnia's team.
Wait, which one is that?
Zinnia's team.
Zinnia's team. Gotcha. Ooh, that's like the beginning of the old playlist.
Yeah, that's probably my favorite team in the whole Pokemon. That's a fucking good team.
Yep. There we go. Also, what's up, Jason? Welcome. Better late than never.
Hey, Jason. I did like you. I did a wicked show.
No, don't say that. You can rock show just like you.
No, I'm sorry, Jason.
That's fucking funny. Oh my god. That's wild. Holy shit. Well,
So,
tell me your plan. Tell me what it was.
Okay. So let me actually pull out the whole team so I can actually tell the whole plan.
Yep.
So on my first draft on my first team against Chem, I had something like the Regieleki was pretty much not exactly the same, but it was hyper offensive. On Max, I had Axelgo with Psychic Seed just to potentially outspeed. I had Rain Dance to get rid of the a potential Hail Setter. I had Knockoff to get rid of potential Flame Mouth for my champ. And I had a Quillfish with Focus Sash and Swift Swim, so I could outspeed everything.
Right.
On both of my Quillfish, I actually had Steel Roller because I'm basically the one who suggested that thing to do with to Jason, so I actually wanted to do it again. I had Poison Jab because, I mean, even if I don't do Steel Roller, Poison Jab still kills Tapu Lele, and I had Pin Missile. Pin Missile literally, if I hit 3 times, Alakazam is dead, Focus Sash or not.
Right. That's crazy. That's such a cool set. I Pin Missile Quillfish.
So I basically did the same on my other Quillfish. Instead, I actually brought Choice Scarf, and was still a good thing. On my Grimmsnarl, I actually wanted the Grimmsnarl to be a little bulkier, so I put Assault Vest. And since I was Assault Vest, I can't use Prankster.
Yes, you might as well Frisk. That's true.
Yeah, I mean Frisk. I just get a Scout out or something, and well, it's good. It's good.
Yeah. No, Frisk is like fine. It's like not the worst ability. It's not like a shit ability. You know what I mean? Like it has its use.
Yeah. But then I was like, you know what? Palason actually gets stockpile, I realized. Maybe I could just get a defensive stuff. I mean, it's not Amnesia, but it's still good. If it doesn't bring Ditto, I mean, I still have a fucking powerhouse on my right now. I have weakness policy on it. So
oh yeah, that thing was terrible.
Pretty good.
Dude, when you popped weakness policy, I thought you won. I thought it was over.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, afterwards I was like, wait, what can stop me? I know, Toxic. What could actually run Toxic in his team? Gastrodon. Let me just run just a little bit, 1 point of speed higher than Gastrodon just to outspeed it, and after weakness policy I just straight up kill the energy ball.
Yep.
Unless it's Rindoberry, but it was Rindoberry, so...
That's true, he was Rindoberry.
Yeah. When I actually saw the Toxic matchup, I was like, oh, that's nice, good job, Cam. I was really surprised, and I was like, oh, that's actually good, fuck,
Yeah.
I actually didn't think it would actually bring Toxic on something else than
Yeah, than Gastrodon. It's surprising.
Yeah, it was like, oh shit, that's actually good, that's fucking good. So I could actually literally put 3 stockpiles because you can't do more than 3, so you get +3 in defense and special defense.
Mhm.
Then I have my weakness policy, so I can pop up +2 in attack and special attack.
Yep.
And at that point, I'm like, do I put Earth Power on Shadow Ball? And then I'm like, I need to put Shadow Ball for something afterwards.
Yeah.
So Shadow Ball and Energy Ball, because I was calculating if he was running max special defense Gastrodon with max HP, even after weakness policy, Giga Drain doesn't kill. That's how freaking how bulky Gastrodon is.
Crazy. Really?
Yes! I had to put Energy Ball instead of Giga Drain. That's
That's wild. I can't believe that's true. I wouldn't have thought that in a million years.
And so I was like, so now that he has what if it... Just imagine if he has Ditto and it's not Show Scarf. What can he do? Well, I mean, he will copy all of my stat boost. I'm like, that's... I mean, that's annoying, but... Ditto only has 48 base HP, I believe.
Yeah, something
So
like that.
even if it's technically the same stats as me, I'm still higher, bulkier than it, because I have 85 with Palossand.
Yeah.
But let's just assume it kills me. What do I do? Then I was thinking, Zubat comes in. Zubat comes in, I am unaware. I am unaware, so basically I don't care about your freaking boosts.
Ugh,
I psych up, and I take everything from you.
that's
and
insane. I love that.
I was also thinking, wait, I mean, technically he copied my stat boost, but he didn't copy stockpile. What if he gets greedy and actually decides to stockpile three times more to get to +6?
That would be fucking crazy. What? I love this.
I mean, that's probably unlikely, but I just assume it will actually happen. But that's what why I wanted him to run Shadow Ball instead of Earth Power. That's because if I had Earth Power instead of Shadow Ball and I just bring Zubat, I mean, he probably won't stay in, and I wouldn't have the time to psych up.
Yeah.
So it was basically a bait for him to actually stay in. And at first I wanted to put some kind of Salai Berry to raise my speed.
Mhm.
And so I could actually outspeed a potential Alakazam or even a Sand Slash or Nactozolt on the head.
Yeah.
And we're like, that's unreliable. It's just a bit too hard to do. So I just run Tailwind on it just to be sure of my stuff. I had Imprison on it because I literally wanted to make the joke. If I actually managed to pull it off,
Yeah.
we will have to rename this move IDM Prison instead.
Yeah, literally just imprison IDM again would be crazy.
And the other thing I actually had on the Zubat, I mean, if you probably use Shadow Ball again, right? You will use Shadow Ball because you stay in. I had a weakness policy on my Zubat as well.
That's fucking funny. Oh my god, that would have been
And
crazy.
at that point, I was literally running every calc. Even if we place the Aurora Veil with Ninetales, Storm Power literally killed everything.
I would love. That would have been insane. I honestly, I love my brother. I would love to have seen him win. If you did that to him, I might have popped off a little. that would have been fucking crazy.
And technically, the other reason I actually has Grimmsnarl is because, I mean, even if you manage to copy my Zubat and I can't do, you actually kill me before I can kill you, Grimmsnarl could literally just. I don't care if you copy my Zubat. I have Grimmsnarl. Come on.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that's crazy. I'm bummed that you got fourth, man. I wish that, because you've clearly got like the brain of a champion. I just like
Yeah, I mean, it sucks. I'm kind of bummed out about my loss against Vincent, but at the same time, I'm like, that's all my fault because I was so focused on my match against Cam, against all the possibilities he could do. Because when you actually face against a Ditto, you don't have to team build against 11 Pokemon. You have to team build against 16
your entire
Pokemon.
team, yeah, as well.
Yeah. That's why it's so freaking hard. And since Cam already saw my potential Ditto-proof trick, I had to find out new ones.
Yeah.
So that's the whole thing that actually came out of that, and yeah, that's basically why I was kinda underprepared against Vincent. I drew some Pokemon a little bit here and then. I wanted to run a special Dragonite because it was like, yeah, I mean, I think Vincent's team is a bit more No. The big reason was because he had two Pokemon with Intimidate, and was like, I don't care about you two Pokemon with Intimidate. I'm a Special Dragonite. Come on.
Yeah, seriously. It's just like Hurricane.
But well, I mean that's totally my fault. I mean about the final game play, I'm pretty sure I actually told you beforehand. There was like we were discussing with Vincent, and Hawlucha was literally running on my team. Hawlucha with Unburden was outspeeding Rigeleki, and I was like, that's unfortunate. I can't do anything about it.
Unless you unburden your Selgor and then
yeah,
final gambit.
Unburden yourself.
Yeah, that's true.
I was really banking on him being Unburden Hawlucha and just popping the Grassy Seed, so I could actually pop my own Grassy Seed, and I was like, what do you say? Can't do shit to Hawlucha? What?
What?
No, finally gambit by Hawlucha.
As it turns out. Oh man, that's so clever. I love that. I love the thought process. I love hearing it. I like picking your brain, man.
Yeah, it sucks because when I actually saw that the Hawlucha wasn't Grassy Seed, I was like, he's actually running some dumb stuff like Weakness Policy Unburden. I mean, he already did that, so I was like, I don't care, just click Stun Spore, and I'm like, Limber. Oh, that's clever, nice. I was really thinking, wait, didn't I actually told him at one point to actually run Limber against somebody? I was like, oh, I spelled my doom right there, right?
You accidentally did that to yourself. Well, that's crazy. What did you think? I mean, scooching away from the actual battles, man. What did you think of the production? Like, tell me about the season. Did you like the YouTube channel? Did you like the Dippies? Like, was there anything that you thought could have been done better?
I mean, I don't think so. But, obviously, there's a part of me that's very perfectionist that really likes to explain stuff. And every time when I was actually watching the analysis, I was like, that other people did, I was like, wait, but you didn't talk about this thing. You didn't talk about this thing. And I'm like, that makes sense because not everybody can have the insight that I have. So it makes sense that people not necessarily pick up on some
things,
stuff.
Yeah,
some stuff, and sometimes they even pick out on some stuff that I didn't realize. So, I mean, I'm glad that I'm not all the time on the analysis because first of all, that would really burn me out. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that every day, every single week.
Aurora and I did it literally every single week. So
that must have been a nightmare for you too. Seriously.
Yeah, I didn't hate it, but man, it sure takes a lot out of you.
Yeah, and then there's also the fact that, I mean, even though I consider myself speaking English relatively properly, I know that as an NFP, I tend to really speak really, really fast, and I'm pretty sure the stream has picked that on that right now.
Yeah.
And I can't have a current stuff sometimes, and I mean, unless I have a full text that I actually prepare beforehand, and I really read it slowly, so I'm sure everybody can understand. That's might not be the best idea to actually have me every time on the analysis.
Yeah. Well, I loved it when you came on. I liked doing the analysis with you.
Yeah, I was glad to do it. I was really glad to do it. So I'll be glad to do it again next season in the future. Every time we actually need me, I'll be there.
We are definitely looking forward to season 5. Looks like we're gonna be losing a good chunk of our people, man. Like Scoots is sitting out. We got like a potential Skittles out. We got Remedy probably's out. Phantom Knight might be out. I don't know.
I mean, that's silly
out.
because at the end of every season, since it actually just took a toll on me right now, there's a playoff, and I'm slightly bummed out because I actually didn't win the last one, and the one before that I won, so I was glad, but it was still a hard
Still
fought
took a
battle.
lot out of you, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, when we actually finish the season, I'm always in mindset, I don't want to do the next one, I want to rest, and then a few weeks actually come by, and I'm like, wait, shit, I actually want to team build right now. I want to team build, I want to do dumb stuff.
Yeah, dude, the people who didn't make playoffs are already feeling it, man. You can hear, like, the buzz, especially, like, Cabral and Firebolt are both like, yeah, dude, I'm ready to jump back into it, let's go.
I was like, Cabral literally talking about every single stuff he wants to do in this next team. Like, oh, dude, you really fired it up. I'm excited to actually see what you come up with next time.
Yeah, I'm fired up too, man. I feel it. I feel it in my soul. I just, like, I want to... Now, see, the storyline is, like, shifting a bit, and it's like, I want to be the one who makes that first, like, repeat win. Because I know it's coming, and I want it to be me.
Since I actually didn't get to compete against Scoots, do you want to hear some of the dumb stuff I came up against him?
Yes, I would love to. I am getting a bit hungry, so I kind of want to cut off.
Yeah,
but...
okay. I cut it short because that team was pretty much almost the same that I actually brought it against him during the season.
Yeah.
I just changed two things. I decided to drop the Quillfish because the Quillfish was basically the custard berry Destiny Bond, so I was pretty sure it wouldn't work anymore. So I just decided to drop it for Jellicent. On that Jellicent, I actually had Trick Room, and I put a room service on it.
Ooh, does that underspeed like last year?
If it's minimum speed, it actually doesn't outspeed us. Last year I was like, oh shit,
Wow.
that sucks.
That's funny.
Yeah, I just put it for the meme because I'm pretty sure if I actually put actually I think even if I put an Iron Ball to half the speed, I couldn't underspeed the Glass Tree either. Like fuck.
That's crazy. That thing is so.
Jellicent actually had 60 base speed, and we're like, oh shit, it's actually decently fast.
Yeah,
surprisingly enough.
It's like pretty middling. Like, it's not slow enough to be a good Trick Room abuser, and it's not fast enough to be like a good Scarfer or anything. So you kind of have it sitting right there in this awful speed tier.
I mean, it sucks because it doesn't underspeed the Glastrier, but I was like, I mean, what can Glastrier actually do to Jellicent? I mean,
especially if you wisp it, like that shit can't do anything.
Yeah, I mean, close combat. I mean, I'm immune. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
And then I have Will-O-Wisp, and after Will-O-Wisp, I'm pretty sure Glastrier is not useless, but it's pretty much not as useful as it used to be. So, well. But the one thing I was really excited about actually trying to do was I actually had brought Metronome Grinsnarl.
Like the move or like the item?
Yeah, the move
Oh
Metronome.
my god. Wait, does Metronome get priority?
Yeah, it does get priority.
Oh no, I would have popped off. God, that would have been incredible.
I would have loved to pop up something like Fisher and then actually hits. That would have
Metronome Fisher would be crazy. Hit him with that sheer cold. Oh, that's so funny. I love that.
Well, I mean, brings the Metronome in the finals. Let's go.
Yeah, that would be peak IDM shit. That would just be like so perfect. Well, you know what, man? I hope you land Grands next season. I think that you definitely deserve it. I hate not seeing you there. You know, for how like incredible you are, it's just like Grands just barely like that's always like the sticking point.
Yeah, that's I need to really focus on not getting tunnel vision than to just go for the safe stuff instead of just randomly clicking Reflect, even though I knew that had Brick Break. It's just Brick Break beforehand.
Yeah,
come on.
Just feeling it. I know it.
I mean, it's alright. It's not. I wasn't as bumped as I was back in season 3 because back in season 3 I had personal stuff that really bummed me out at the same time, so I was not really feeling the playoff. Yeah, it's just. It's fine. It's fine. I'm glad for Cam. I'm glad for Vincent.
Yeah.
Cam got his revenge, and Vincent actually had. He can boast about, hey, I actually won against IDM. I did it.
Yeah, he got him something. He got something in his top 4. Well, you know what, man? I don't think you need to prove anything to anybody. I think we all know that you're the fucking beast, and I can't wait for you to come back and prove it. And,
I mean, the only thing I'm really disappointed about is that now my rank will actually drop.
I know. I want you to. Are you gonna enter? Like, if you qualify for World Cup next year?
If I can, I will. I will definitely.
Yes, please. We'll grind it. We'll grind it. I'll throw. Next time we play, I'll throw. And then I mean, I don't need to throw. You'll beat me anyway. But like, you know, like I'll donate. I'll donate my CCS. I promise. I just want to see you do it. I want to see you hold it down for double dip. All right, man. That's going to be it for the interview. Thank you so much for joining us, man. Thank you for playing in Double Dip. You're always a treat.
I mean, thanks to you and Aurora for actually running it, because I'm always having lots of fun during the Double Dip.
Thank you. It takes a lot of like elbow grease, but it's always worth it. I think it's like so.
Yeah, it's stressful. I mean, as I said in the chat, it was my 6th playoff with the 4th in DDL and the 2 in SSL. Just always as stressful as the first one. Jesus.
Yeah, it just never goes away, does it?
No, it never does.
Well, thank you for joining us, man. You have a great night. I hope you can sleep it off, and I can't wait to see you back.
Yeah, it was fun. I'm really glad to have participated, and I hope the stream was fun for everybody. Let's go!
Let's go! You have a lovely night, IDM.
Yeah, thank you. You too. If I don't see you later.
I might see you later. I'll probably be around.
Alright.
Peace.
Peace.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of Double Dip Draft Season 4. What a whopper of a season. Crazy storylines, just shit all over. We tried a lot of new stuff this season. I think we did most of it pretty good. I'm proud of the Dippies. I wanted to go a little harder on the Dippies, but oh well. Next season, I think the Dippies are gonna be like way cooler. We're gonna have a mic, like a camera that works. We'll do a whole presentation thing. It's gonna be nice. All right, the Dippies gonna be great. Keep an eye out for your Dippies in the mail if you are getting one. I don't know. I'll get the mailing information later. Thank you. I will. I'll get all this stuff loaded into the website tonight, and I'll let Automatic know that our season's over, and you should see it finalized within the coming week or so. And yeah, man, from there we're back on hiatus until the summer. So if you're interested in playing or want to spectate, please join the Discord. I don't think anybody's here that's not already in the Discord, so I won't drop it. But you know what? Ask for it if you want it. Hit me up on Discord. Spood number 9483. I think it's my number. Is it? Let me go check. What the fuck? Hello? I don't care about streamer mode. Just show me my account. Whatever. Disable streamer mode. 9943. That's my thing. Spood number 9943 on Discord. Please hit me up if you're interested in joining the Double Dip Draft. As always, my name is Spood, coach of the Southtown Sandslashers. Congratulations to our Dippies winners. Big ups to IDM for 4th place. Big ups to Vincent for 3rd. Big ups to Kenneth for 2nd. And biggest ups ever, Scoots, 1st place in his 1st season of Double Dip Draft. Well, not his first, but after 4 seasons, he's finally got his 1st win. I couldn't be happier with how it turned out. Thank you all. Good game. Have a lovely night.